Ladies and gentlemen, we're missing someone. Who are we missing? Are we missing? Oh, we're not missing anyone. We're all here. Time to do a dumb instance. Kadamimu. Give you a hint, the story's irrelevant.
Lord Malgus, you wish to speak with me?
That's correct. Kadamimu 5 is an industrial world used by the Republic as a weapons depot. The so-called war chest of the Outer Rim. Now the planetary governor faces charges of corruption and has declared independence rather than stand trial. This is our opportunity.
There's no Republic fleet, and no treaty between the Empire and Kadamimu.
Indeed. And they have something we want. If we acquire or eliminate Kadamimu's weapon stockpiles, 3 Republic sectors will be left undefended. Conquering the planet is secondary. Nonetheless, we must act before Republic troops put down this rebellion, or before the governor readies the Kadamiman defenses.
We'd need to invade the planet's military center. That's a mission for a full brigade, not a strike team.
A brigade would never arrive in time, so you must suffice. As we speak, the governor is overriding Republic security protocols and arming the planetary missile batteries. His private army is quelling civilian riots, but the army's elite will protect the missile command center. Push through, take control, and Kadamimu will be ours.
Assuming we succeed, where does Kadamimu go from there?
We'll bring a fleet into orbit, and the people's response will determine their fate. Now go.
That's awfully to the point. Thank you very much, Savacom. Utini. Very much appreciate the sub as always, ma'am. However, I'm not going to put that to Mario 2. I can put it to something else. Not to the Mario. No, I haven't updated the website lately, and we're redoing how it works. So it's not your fault. You may have noticed there was a pause there before I answered that. That's because I had to go check the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet's up to date, but the spreadsheet's here, local, so that doesn't really help you. I should just leave the spreadsheet up to double check a few things going forwards. I do actually remember this one somewhat fondly. And FF4 after use? Well, okay. Let me double check something on that. Nope, I'm sorry, I decided that that's forbidden. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. You got it. So I remember this one fondly, and I'm going to try very hard to explain why. How many tanks do we have at this point? I don't know Von Falkenstein's setup. Non-stop tantric sex with older women, Alex. It's the whole thing. I don't remember Reaper off the top of my head, but I only really remember this one for one reason, and you'll see why. Ah, Sork. Okay, good enough. So we have... Vigilant, what are you? Because I think we have a tank and... Or we either have 2 tanks and 2 DPSs. Or a tank and 3 DPSs, and I'm not sure which it is. Unfortunately, that won't be happening this particular run-through. However, I am... Depending on how this run goes, I will be more than willing to add future TOR runs and future MMO runs to the thing. Thank you, Codex, very, very much for your support, as always. I'll put that towards a Plague Tale. I will check as soon as I get out of here, Raven Zero. thought I checked. I did check my mail. I didn't have anything then. Ah, okay. Well, that would explain it. I know I checked the mail because there was a piece of mail I actually wanted to read to you guys. It's about Barris. Well, kind of. It's Rithari. I do have 4 mail right now, apparently. A little bit further. A little bit further. Anyone got a push? Come on, one more push. I can't for 40 seconds. We'll kill him by then. I sure hope so, Zaktat. It probably won't be as fun without a friend, but still. 20 seconds. Oh, he's not going over. Darn it. 10 seconds. Oh, it's taking us a minute to kill one trash mob. What do I think of that? I'm just gonna save the cooldown. So, I actually did this with Gary. It's one of the only parts of this game that I remember distinctly from my playthrough with Gary, because he and I played the game like 1 in a 10th times. Like, we played through Sith Warrior, and then, like, we started Jedi Knight, and we got to, I love, by the way, look at my cloak. Look at my cloak. Whee! Whee! Hang on, we'll slow down in a second here. There we go. And we got up to Terrace on the Jedi Knight side, and we just kind of gave up on the game. Yes, this is excuse me, Katamimo.
My fellow citizens, the coming days will be difficult. You will hear lies about civil unrest, about attacks on our soil. But our world is protected. Not just by our arsenal, but the Cadmian Guard patrols the streets to keep you safe.
And that's what I remember most about Katamimo, right there. Of all of the many complaints I have about dungeon design in this game, and there are many, I've been complaining about it this whole time, that's cool. Being able to knock them over the edge and actually kill them is cool. Alright, moving on. Now, the funny thing is, Gary and I were so happy about that, not just because it was amusing, but because those fights are long and boring. I mean, remember, we with a team of death squads and also me, took a minute to kill that one guy earlier. Whoops, I forgot to get a thing on my glasses. Lol, Raven Zero. What's funny is, if you remember, I liked the same mechanic in Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Do not listen to the lies on the HoloNet. There are no riots in the Mercantile District, and the missile batteries are perfectly safe.
So yeah, avoiding conflict here is very wanted. Because some of these fights are just awful. Is it that bad, Tyrant? Jesus. Guys, apparently I suck at a Sith Warrior. Who knew? Let's do this. Or not. Okay, that's cool too. But yeah, that's one of the things I liked about Assassin's Creed Odyssey was drop-kicking people off buildings to kill them when they were much higher level than me. two of these. I just realized there's two of these freaking things. That up. Anyone finish the shove? Oh, that one's rubbish. This and this. What? What? Okay. Apparently I was dead while I was hitting the button. So anyways, what the hell is force screen? Because I don't think I have that on my bar. Force screen, force screen, force screen. Force screen? Force screen. Hey. It's quicker! Please rose me. Except, thank you. Oh, there it is. Force Scream. I found it. It's a nuke. Okay. Add that to the bar. No! Why are you dead? I will res you. And then I'll get really angry about it. Oh, I'm so angry I had to res you. God dang it, this is so unacceptable. I'm gonna go onto Twitter and complain about it. We here, at the Lore Walkers are totally cool with making fun of Twitter. Aww. That sucks. Okay. We can handle that. It's just gonna take a minute. I know, right? Pave me neck. Oh no, I broke my leg. Posting on Twitter. Okay, okay. I feel better now. Whew. This is admittedly my second time running this instance. I wasn't really impressed with most of the instances. The low level stuff anyways. They get better later on. Yeah, exactly, Cord. Where's he at? He's going that way. Alright. Take two. Operation. Let me range pull this time. Come here. Come here. I'm over here. Over here. No, keep coming. Keep coming. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. That's probably close enough. And he's dead. I cannot tell you in words how much I love doing that. Lord's dead! No! Oh, we have an ad. And that ad is a droid. Crap, okay. Do that really quick, and then let's do this. Do this in his face. Oh, you know what we could do? So there's this thing called roaming AI, and you actually see me doing it right now. It varies from MMO to MMO. But most of the time, it's there to prevent all the mobs from clustering into one spot and looking really unpleasant. So I can just kind of nudge him back bit by bit here, as you can see me doing. Unfortunately, I don't think I can actually nudge him over the edge this way. I'm really curious, though. Come on. A little bit more. No, a little bit that way. Come on. Come on. I don't think he's going to do it. Fine, die. Heal. That's not my heal. Which one's my heal? Oh, here. Go on. I suppose I should be nudging this guy back here. Nah, we'll probably do it. Well, let's just straight up kill him. Let's just kill him the old-fashioned way. I guess. But yeah, you've probably seen that kind of roaming AI, roaming pathfinding is actually what it is. If you've ever played the original StarCraft, for example. Like, you send 12 ships to a spot and they just kind of slowly start to spread out. That's that. And they used it for a while, and so a lot of other people use it for MMOs. Go figure. Res. It's okay, you're not a healer. I don't know what I was thinking doing this without a healer, but, you know, whatever. I'm sure we'll handle the first boss quite well. Resurrect the person. Res has a 10-minute cooldown. What? It does. It has a 15-minute cooldown. We're going to add that to the aggregate negatives. Jesus. Like, that's just pure time wasting at that point. Because if you're at the point where you can res, if you just are at a status where you can res someone, then you're out of combat and you're fine. You have successfully won the encounter you were in. And so you should be allowed to recoup the group rather than sit there and wait for 5 minutes while they run back from the beginning of the instance, right? Whatever. What are we fighting now? God, that's awful. So, I'm gonna pull back. Of course I am. Actually, pay attention here. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Like, if you want to have an in-combat res have cooldown, that makes perfect sense. If you want to make it so that only certain classes or certain specs can res in cooldown, or res in combat, sure, that makes perfect sense too. But once you're out of combat, you should just be able to get up. I mean, to be perfectly blunt, that's how KOTOR worked, just to go into that perspective. Oh, we survived the fight with one person alive. Thank you. As always, Alex Korbianiki. Very much appreciate your support. Thank you. I suppose you know the question. Yeah, at least they have no cooldown on healers, but that just means the one person who cannot die is von Falkenstein. Is that a boss? Nah, it's just a button. Oh, he's patrolling. Oh, we'll just let him patrol. Come on, keep coming. Keep on coming over. That's it. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and hit that button. Come here. No, over. Okay, that works. Take your time, Alex. Tick-tock, you have 10 seconds or we'll kill you. I'm just kidding. Take your time. Uh-oh. Who are we in combat with? Well, the one guy who can't die just died. God dang it. God dang it. I didn't even see him. Put it towards Cyberpunk. No! Although Frieza wants me to do that, but no. I mean, Frieza's amazing, but no. Pokemon Isles DLC, you got it. So, yep, I can't res you for another 6 minutes. We're here to mourn the loss of von Falkenstein. He was truly the best of us. Oh, come on! I was gonna summon Happy Hut on you. Alright, fine, whatever. Where are we going? We're going this way, aren't we? So, first of all, thank you very much for the support. I am Easy Kiwi. I do, as ever, and always appreciate those donations. Thank you. And also several of those. I'm gonna do something while we're waiting for him to run back. I swear this makes sense in my head. Don't get involved. Don't get involved. This is perfect music for what I'm doing right now. Get some line of sight going on. Or the police flyer. Okay, he's gonna come over here. A little bit more. A little bit more. Ah, that's probably sufficient. Make sure we aim it right. And he's dead. And I'm guessing you saw my old KOTOR runs, I am Easy Kiwi? Is the ones you're referring to? But either way, again, thank you very, very much. Very appreciative. Thank you. I don't know if you know this, but you actually have the ability to put that towards something for increasing priority in a future stream. So if you'd like to do that, please let me know. Easy. So that's that much. In the middle of that, pretty sure Raven 0 subbed. Yep, he did. There it is. I see it. For Trails in the Sky too. Thank you, Raven 0, very, very much. And I put that for Trails in the Sky too. Alex, I'm not going to thank you for the 10 cents. Thank you for the 10 cents. Wait a minute, are you 10 cent? Where are we going? Oh, this is the right way. This is the right way. Anything horrific bad? No, it looks like that's an okay group, so I'm gonna pull back. Wonk. Come on. Yeah, you are. Who's a good bundle of mobs? It's you? It's not you, though. Stand back here like a jackass. Fine. I'll reach out to you. I do house calls. Listen, I appreciate you taking over the world for me, Alex, but you realize that just means that I'm gonna have to take it from you when you're done, right? Like, you'll be rewarded. You know, maybe. in my mood. Oh, take a drink. Take a drink. Alright, so... which one's he targeting? That one. Okay. So I'm gonna target that one then. Okay. This, then we do this, then we do this, then we do this. Grab some aggro. This. This button. This button. X-Men Destiny? I do not actually remember that, no. So, first boss. I don't think we could toss him over the edge. Or can we? Hang on, let me get really angry about this. Typing on Twitter! Oh, no, hang on. Hang on, let me type on Twitter. I hate everything. Okay, I feel better, Okay, let's do it. Is there a good spot to throw people over the edge? Let's get an actual boss song going here. Give me a second. Let's do it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Ah, well. No throwing them over the edge. Sadness. No wonder I've been doing it wrong. Who's it going for? Oh, it's after me. That's okay. I know what I'll do. I'll do this. Chill up here for a minute. Should be far enough away. Come on, turn around. There you go. That button, and then that button, and then this button, and then this button, and then this button. This one. Now it's after. Looks like Vigilant. Oh my god, this slow sucks. Run! Run! Oh crap, it's after me. It's after me. Ugh. Oh god, it's really after me now. No! No! Damn it. No, we're not doing that for this particular run. Oh my god, and I'm dead. That was fun. Now, you know what the best part is? Running back through the entire instance. I should pop this while we're here. I think it sucks. I think it should be optional, legit. If you want to have scaling, that's fine as long as it's the player's choice. Otherwise, all you're doing is penalizing them for your decisions. Good tip. And not just Ciela. Ciela always tips well. Where the heck is your body? Also, do you really need to introduce things like this into your dungeon design? I know it's kind of a tradition because of World of Warcraft, but come on, guys. We all know the elevator boss. And it's not actually a joke. It really is an actual problem. Thank you, Ciela. Appreciate the sub as always. Do you know where you'd like to put that? Oh, even more! Thank you again, Ciela. Much obliged. No, the way it works nowadays, Mr. Kiwi, is we, rather than... So the way we used to do it is we'd play a game, and then to help fund it, to help pay the bills while I'm going through the game, you guys could donate for things like the outfit I wear, or Light Center Dioxide, or whatever, and that would be kind of a through thing. Nowadays, we front-load it. You donate for the run before the run ever happens, and then the run happens, right? So if you donate while the run's happening, you can donate for a future run, rather than putting it towards something during the run. Does that make sense? And that was Star Ocean 2. You got it. Helps me pay the bills a little bit more neatly and succinctly, especially since this is my full-time job now. And yeah, it also pretty much clearly determines what's going on schedule-wise, because you can just pull up the website and... Well, the good news is you can be rezzed this time. It's a rumor, Codex. There's no website. It's all a lie. Basically, yeah. Nowadays, if you want to pick something specific, like gender, whether we are male or female, is because you guys voted for us to be female, and I left it up for like 4 days or whatever. Whoop. No, I'm going the right way. Depends on what you mean by a crazy cash investment, Chaos GW. I will never recommend you play this game without subscribing to it, but the subscription fee isn't all that large. And depending on how much free time you have, you can just kind of make your way through it, and this is... Sorry, we're still on the boss playlist. Let me pause that for a second there. Depending on how much time you have, you can smash through most of the majority of the lore of this game up to 50, easily in under a month. I can't say past that, because I've never been past that. But, whoop, I'm just going the wrong way all over the place here today. Oh yeah, the Alderaan joke. Don't worry, we'll make the Alderaan joke when we get to Alderaan. We wanted to smack out some of these terrible dungeons. I mean, best dungeons in the game. Even better than FF14 ARR dungeons. Yeah, they don't take everything away once you unsub. You go into preferred status. But preferred status is a step above free-to-play and a step below subscriber, which should say everything it needs to be said. Yeah, I agree with Genghis Kongor. I really do. If you're going to play this game, just sub. Just sink the cost and go for it. Now, it's probably obvious based on how many gameplay negatives I've given this, I don't think this is a particularly good game. However, it should be obvious by the fact that I am overwhelmingly positive towards the story aspect that I do think there's plenty of good story to enjoy here. That's just my opinion, obviously. Okay, take two. I'm actually going to move him this time. I do not have aggro anymore. Oh, that's okay. I can fix that. He really doesn't want to move. Look at that. Oh, it doesn't have collision? Okay, whatever. I got him over. That was the important part. No, Zack Taft. No, they are not. I would agree, Raven Zero. We can all argue about when exactly BioWare, started sucking. But I would say they at least had some decent writers on the staff when they were making TOR. Is that on me? No, that's on him. Okay. Yes. Okay. That's an interesting problem. Is it on me? Yep, it's on me. Pull that off over here. And he should turn around pretty soon. There it goes. Does that heal the group? I actually don't know if the heal packs heal the group. I really don't. Oh yeah, music. Sorry. All distracted here. That. This. 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 And this. Okay, good. Here's the whole group. Good to know. And he caught me. Finish him! Finish him! You got this. He's got 16,000 health left. Hit a heal pack. How many bosses are in this stupid dungeon? This just occurred to me. This is actually a waste of our time at this point. 3. Okay. I'm out. Peace. Remind me to never do a dungeon without a healer again. I mean, you joke, Alex. I remember the raiding days, especially when we were first learning a boss. You know, let's switch music here. I am curious of something, though. Let me look something up here. Kadamimu, there it is. Interesting. So Kadamimu does not actually have a story mode option. Neither do the Colicoids, actually. Or the Red Reaper, which is the other one I was going to do. Huh. I wonder why. He asked redundantly. We never did actually come up with that, you know, what we should call non-story things. Let's not go into that. Whatever. Moving on. On to Alderaan. I already gave the negative. So, where are we going? Alderaan. Now, let me just... Okay, so I said I'd do the Alderaan joke, right? Alderaan... So, they've got this wonderful, like, alpine look for Alderaan, right? Big, tall mountains, awesome, kind of snowy atmosphere. Cool looking, right? Very cool looking, very cool looking. And, you know, and people are like, yes, we're finally getting to see Alderaan, because of all the planets from the movies that we see in everything else, Alderaan was never really on the list. And it's like, yes, this is amazing, we're finally going to be able to enjoy Alderaan, as it always should have been enjoyable. And I want to give them credit for managing to design Alderaan in such a fashion that I am so glad it got destroyed in A New Hope. They managed a perfect mixture of assholes and idiots on a planet infested with ants.
Apprentice, I see you've touched down on Alderaan, Jason Wilson's home planet where Noman Carr found her. Excellent. You will discover everything you can about this Padawan and destroy everyone she loves there.
It is a certainty.
I hope your results will confirm your confidence. Unfortunately, with the civil war for the Alderaanian throne raging, your contact, Duke Kendo of House Thule, has become unreliable. Kendo was supposed to find Jason Wilson's family for you, but it seems he's distracted. You must undistract him.
I will handle it.
Kendo is a political creature. The consequences of failing me are abstract for him. Once they are made concrete, he'll cooperate. You'll find him in the House Thule executive chambers. Make haste.
I'll judge the planetary primary once we're done down here. I remember the side quests on Alderaan really sucked. But then again, I haven't been fond of the side quests in this game in general. That's why we just decided to skip them. I mean, there's exceptions. You know, there's a couple cool ones here or there. But, yeah. So, I actually have a mountain playlist, which we're going to play for here. We'll see how it fits. That's the idea, Zactaft. She will belong to the Sith. By which I mean me, actually.
Greetings, my lord. I bring the good wishes of Moff Sarek, the officer entrusted with annexing this planet. He wished to speak with all of you when you arrived.
Okay.
It is fitting that we speak.
Good day. I was hoping to meet one of you. It is truly a windfall for the Empire to see all of you in one place. I expect to care little for the niceties of politics here, so I will be brief. The Empire intends to use Alderaan's succession struggle to bring it into the fold, and I'm offering you the opportunity to play a pivotal role.
I'll need details before I put my neck on the line.
The heir to Alderaan's throne was recently assassinated, right after withdrawing from the protection of the Republic. The planet's in civil war, and for the first time in thousands of years, without the armies of the Republic to bring order.
A divided world will fall quickly.
Yes, we must make our move now, while the throne stands empty. We have an alliance with one of the noble houses, House Full. The house was exiled 60 years ago after a failed bid for power, and came to us instead. Unfortunately, they have proven too weak to do what's needed.
Perhaps we should trust their methods.
If Alderaan is to be part of the Empire, they must learn what that means.
Jorad, one of the Thal Lords, insists on following Alderaan's rules of civilized warfare. I want you to show him warfare is far from civil. Several of Thal's vassal houses have rebelled since Thal's connection to us became public. This cannot be allowed. Take a slave collar from my man here and drag one of these rebels to our weak-willed Lord Thal. Kill the rest and leave them where they fall.
They will learn that the best way to survive is to submit.
These lords of Alderaan must lose their foolish pride. Those who will not bow must break.
So yeah, that's the main planetary primary. Oh, I could totally see that, Tyrant. How is Alderaan portrayed in the EU? Well, it's mostly a pile of rubble. But believe it or not, it's kind of not. They didn't really discuss Alderaan prior to it being devastated. It came up a lot afterwards. What are these? I'll have to figure out what those are later. I guess I should actually pick them up. Instead, just leave them in there. Oh yeah, gorgeous world. I love the alpine look. I think the first we really saw of that was actually in episode 3, but I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on that. But I know I'm not the only person who saw Alderaan in Episode 3 and thought, damn! Like I said, Alpine. Good stuff. Ah, gotcha, Raven Zero. Gotcha. Figure that out later. And most of their architecture here is based on some of the stuff they did in the prequels, obviously.
This is my third request that's been ignored. You've left the entire compound exposed to attack.
We're at war for your crown. I haven't got time to see to your personal entourage.
The impudence. Where does the Empire get it from?
So, this is actually a surprisingly interesting political... That's Inquisitor. Whatever. This is actually a surprisingly interesting political situation, which I'm down for. We'll talk more about that when we got a dead period after we get out of town here. Don't let me forget.
House Thule is a great friend to the Empire.
Got it. Have I mentioned I don't like TOR's quest tracker, like, at all? Just felt like mentioning that. I know, Crazy Norse, it's strange, but hear me out. Like, Alderaan might actually get a positive for story. We'll see. Good morning, Ennui. Oh, apparently I need to do that too? As I say, do we all have to do it? I thought only one person had to do it. Huh. We maybe all have to do it, question mark? Yeah, I'll go get my own... Let me go steal my own noble. Oh, that would make sense, Tyron. I mean, that doesn't make sense, and that's not good design, but that is a logical conclusion to what happened. Come on, let's go slap a slave collar on a noble. Says a lot about how the Empire is doing stuff here, doesn't it? No comment. Crazy Norse. Hi, would you like to be a slave? Because you are. Oh, okay, well, hang on, I gotta kill all y'all. Hey, Andrew. Don't mind me, I'm just enslaving some people. I mean, Thule can go to hell. It's a noble house that probably should die. And I don't even mean that facetiously. Just look at my hotbars. You see that? Yeah, yes, there's bugs on Alderaan. Oh my goodness. There we go. Yeah, he had to get his own, so...
What is... who... Crymar? Is that Crymar Novan? That's a free nobleman of Alderaan. Unhand him. Who are you? What's this about?
Next time, handle your own affairs.
I told Moff Sarek that this was an internal problem.
All of Alderaan will be thrown into chains because of you.
I can't shock him. It won't let me... Someone shock him. Someone pick shock him. I'm just gonna pass so that he can get shocked.
The Empire asks only...
Alderaan has been free for as long as your empire's existed.
I've explained to Moff Sarek before. Perhaps you'd have more luck trying to lure ants with honey.
And I explained that honey is quickly eaten and turned to dung.
It's a terrible analogy.
Fool vassals will now think twice about rebelling.
Excellent. I am pleased with your work. Very pleased. Remain as my representatives in House Thul. Aid Jorad and his men in crushing all resistance to our rule. Obey them as you would me, and with the same penalty for defiance. Tell them what you need to secure your hold across Alderaan.
Yes, sir. Sirs.
What do we move on to now?
I suppose the Moff expects us to take on House Organa. They're one of our oldest noble houses and loyal to the Republic. Until recently, they've been without an army, but they've got supporters all over the planet, including here.
You'll never find them. They've got top-of-the-line cloaking better than anything the Empire makes. No probes will get through, no spy sats, nothing.
You really are an idiot.
Yes! Yes!
House Organa denied raising an army, claiming it's just patriots defending their lands. But their attacks are too organized. We'll never find every group. We need to get inside their planet-wide communications, and that means finding a base with a physical link to slice into.
Just show me where the fun is.
The Organa guerrillas have a base hidden in some cave or other natural camouflage. There should be a master comlink there, guarded by their best soldiers. If you insert this computer spike, it'll give us a backdoor into all their communications.
I understand completely.
House Organa will not make another move without us knowing.
Listen, Raven's-Era, I'm just saying. I love what Cord said there too. You really are an idiot. The House Organa, a 4,000-year-old noble house. That's pretty impressive. So, I don't remember if this is Sith Inquisitor or Sith Warrior that gets the scenes I really love, but one of them does, and the other's Bounty Hunter, which also gets some really cool stuff. Ah, that's better. So cold on this planet, jeez. Whoop. I will bathe in the Force. Yeah. God, I barely remember the Jedi stuff. Yeah, let me go just start the cutscene. Yeah, the game gives you a lot of chance to actually screw with the assholes here, so it works out well.
You lack patience, Duke Kendo. There are standard procedures that must be adhered to. Your disregard for our family rules is appalling. You are an abomination. Goodbye, cousin.
Fools. They won't be feeling much of anything for long.
Duke Kendo, Darth Barris sent me.
What? You're not on my schedule. I don't appreciate being interrupted. Barras isn't even on my radar, Sith. I have a war to wage and personal ambitions to achieve here.
You,
Is breathing one of your personal ambitions?
A threat? You see these Sith I have attending me? Your corpse will be my message to your master. Femres, make this intruder a distant memory, will you?
I'm sorry, Duke Kendo. We are assigned to protect you and support your interests in the struggle for Alderaan. But we serve the Emperor first, and we will not cross Darth Barras, or his apprentice.
It's good to know some people have respect.
We consider you an ally, friend.
Ah, okay. That was unexpected. It seems I may have been hasty regarding your master's needs. How can I make amends?
Let's see.
You can start by bowing to me, too.
Of course. Consider it a small demonstration of my repentance. I pledge the same level of focus that had me so absorbed in my own work. I pledge myself to your directives, and as I aid you, perhaps you'll be moved to help me in mine.
We'll see. Time will tell.
I am focused and at your service. As I recall, Darth Baras wanted information on a young Alderaanian girl who was taken off-planet to train with Jedi Master Nomen Karr. I was to locate her family, so that you could, well, send the girl a message.
That is my understanding.
The truth is, information about this girl is difficult to come by. I managed only one lead. Nomen Karr's Padawan fits the description of the former handmaiden of a noblewoman in House Alder named Lady Renata. I've questioned her already, but Renata is protected by House Alder's greatest champion. The man has never met his match in melee.
He's never met me.
If I may, once you've eliminated her protector and gotten what you need, I would personally be very indebted if you'd arrange to have Lady Renata brought to us for questioning.
I'll take it under consideration.
All right. I just hope the mood strikes you. While House Alder is a small player on Alderaan, it is affiliated with House Organa. Therefore, Lady Renata's estate is in hostile territory and very well defended. Be cautious.
Be ready for my return.
I do hope to see you soon. Until then...
Credit to the writers. It's astonishingly satisfying to watch him be like, FNAF, FNAF, I'm better than you in every way. Go kill him. And then all the people he asks to kill us are like, no. And they literally bow to us. And he's just like, oh. Huh. No, the stairs is later, but that is on this planet. Oh yeah, by the way, he wants her for sex. Let's just get that out of the way. This creep wants us to kidnap a member of a other house in order to drag her to him because he thinks she's hot. See, this is the thing about Alderaan. Well, I do enjoy the political intrigue going on here. This is your classic style feudal politics. And, exactly what you'd imagine from that. Speaking of political intrigue, I said I'd talk about that. Yeah, what's going on here is actually the same kind of thing the Galactic Empire would pull at full times in its tenure. They look at a planet and they say, okay, well, because the writers of this particular episode and or game have decided to have a brain, we recognize that an entire planet is not one unified force. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick out one particularly stupid and or ambitious member of that particular planet and say, you, we'll back you. We'll give you Imperial resources, and I'll give you access to Dark Jedi, we'll supply you with weapons. In exchange, you are going to take over your planet, and then you are going to be a vassal. This is actually extremely smart on both the Sith Empire and the Galactic Empire's part. Now, the catch here is the guys they decided to back on Alderaan is House Thule. I feel like I've already adequately described House Thule by the 2 cutscenes you've already seen. But, yeah, House Thule is not what you'd call the most impressive specimen in the Tank? God, I don't even know what to use for that one. Now, naturally, the Republic is kind of playing at the same thing. This is funny because Alderaan is actually a Republic member world. But the Republic still has to court its own members because... Well, because any nation, or any planet, any organization can leave the Republic if they choose to, and legally, decide to. And there's no actual state of war right now. There is a Cold War in between the Galactic Republic and the Sith Empire. Which means the Republic would not have the legal means necessary to be like, I'm going to freaking kill you or destroy you if you try to leave. So, in other words, the Republic also has to play at politics here in order to make this happen, rather than just saying no and moving in with the troops. This is why I say this whole situation is actually pretty intriguing, and I kind of like the way they're using it.
Impressive work. You can see we now have access to the Organa systems. They're all talking about the ruthlessness and brutality of the recent attack. They do train you Imperials well, don't they?
On Korriban, we held little parties each time a fellow student died.
Jesus,
I see. And, anyway, now that we can monitor the Organa's communications, it should be possible to...
Lord Thule, the base is under attack.
Send aid quickly. Border Outpost 2 under attack. I repeat, under attack.
Perimeter defenses breached. We're under attack by assault droids. Repeat, a coordinated attack by probe and assault droids.
Blood of the Queen!
Sounds like you need a little Imperial support right now.
Yes. Show those backbiters that the Empire stands behind House Thule. The data says all 3 border posts are under attack. Looks like a coordinated effort. Hunter-killers and probes. All I've got out there is a skeleton crew. You're the only one close enough to reach them in time. Please, save my bases, and bring me the memory cores from any probes you destroy. I want to know who's behind this. Good luck.
Every second, more of your men's lives are lost.
Thank you. Now hurry!
So, two things that are also important to keep in mind here. Thing number one, as Tyron pointed out in chat, Thule is relatively recent in terms of the upper echelons of political power on Alderaan. And I say upper echelons kind of generically, like Thule is not a major house in the way Organa is, but they are enough of a major house to be a player on the board, if that makes any kind of sense. Second of all, this is kind of amusing in its own way, because once Thule got in bed with the Empire, they were actually stuck. Like, they don't really have any other alternative. If they decide to peace out and say they don't want the Empire support anymore, ignoring the fact that any individual person who says that is probably going to be executed on the spot, there's also the fact that they, like, even if the Empire leaves peaceably, they're now the house that welcomed the Empire to a Republic world. So they're stuck with us. I know, right, Alex? The fact that they bothered to have the Organa name here actually bothers me, legit. I wouldn't have even done it. There's no need for that. Just make it another name. The only reason they did this because, haha, look, reference. There are several times TOR does something where it's like, hey, remember this? This is from the rest of Star Wars. And almost every time they do it, it bothers me a bit. Just a bit. Some of the fan service can be pretty good. And then there's the rest of it. Anyways. Yeah, that could work, Cord. So in chat, Cord just said, make Organa be a house that was actually built out of the ashes of House Thule, instead of being a long-established house 3,000 years before the time of the Old Republic. I mean, there aren't even any Habsburgs right now, are there, Alex? Major... Yes, I do. Vigilant. Oh, there they are. Bye. Oh yeah, Barris also likes to borrow lines from Vader every now and again, since we're the Vader character. Okay, I'm sorry. Who's the Habsburg Formula 1 driver? I've got to know. I am in need of this knowledge. Good to hear, Savika. There we go. Got a memory core. Like, I follow Formula 1, but I wasn't aware of that little bit of trivia. Me. What do you know? Huh. So there you go. The Habsburgs are still around. I'm actually a little surprised by that. I really am. Okay, maybe I won't. I'm getting knocked back like crazy here. Jesus, look at this. Okay, yeah. Hey, they're here. Perfect. I can go back to killing. Listen, I'm not saying that I led a purge of the Habsburgs several decades ago. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Yeah, the Alderaan secondary can go to hell. Not a fan. So what do we do? Oh, he still needs advanced weapons. I need to AFK briefly. Excuse me. Please forgive me. As I say, I think you might not actually have that many credits, Mr. Alex. Alex has put 100,000 credits towards being force choked. Okay, real talk for a second. You know how weird and odd and creepy humans are? Or can be, I should say. What do you want there to be people? What do you want to bet there will be people who would legitimately want to be force choked by Vader? You know, not to death, obviously. Just like, oh gosh, I got force choked by Darth Vader. so happy. Yeah, I'm having enough trouble breathing right now as is. I don't really need it. Yeah. Thank you for watching my show, Alex. I put it towards the
I cannot
aisles.
thank you enough for your quick work. I don't know what the Organas were after, but that attack was long in the planning.
It is foolishness to spread your troops so thin.
We have not had outright war on Alderaan for generations. Our tactics are somewhat rusty. Who's the source of these? What were they looking for? And quickly!
The programming signatures point to Lord Cedric Kilesa.
Lord Kilesa is my vassal. He swore loyalty to me personally when we returned from exile.
The most loyal often bear the most watching.
The parameters indicate the probes were to join an assault team in a... My lord, this program indicates an assault team massing in a tunnel between here and the Kilesa estates. I don't find any such tunnel on the blueprints.
The siege tunnel! Blood of a queen! They're coming through the siege tunnel!
Does this siege tunnel lead inside?
Yes. It connects directly to the Kilesa estates. And I sent the guard to defend the outposts. That was his plan. No one's used it in centuries, but the tunnel opens right under this room. What are we going to do?
I will hold back this army myself if I have to.
You have proven a better friend than I expected. Moff Sarek gave us cartons of thermite explosives. They take time to set up, but they pack a punch. If you take them into the siege tunnel, you can collapse it on Cedric and his army. Seal the access, so they can't threaten us again.
You should have sealed it off the minute you went to war.
You have taught me the importance of taking action. There's an entrance to the tunnel nearby. The storeroom is in the same area. I'll recall my troops to defend the surface, but there's no doubt the real battle will be below. Thank you.
No, I read it. Gum Gum. I was deliberately not responding to that one because that's a little bit too creepy for me. Just, you know. A little bit. And thank you, Indiana Joe. I'll check my mail in a minute. So I need to go do this first. And that's why when you betray me, Alex, I will not be surprised. I believe you. Oh, I need to move that over there, so I don't actually sell it. There we go. Get my awesome lightsaber here. You know, see, that's why I kill with a knife, Alex. You get to savor all the little emotions. And I don't know where this person is. I cannot hit them. That is an interesting problem. Ah, there we go. Maybe now? No, he's still not here for me. let's get some AoE going on here. It's kind of... I'm out of ideas. Don't understand what that is. Also, why does your key ring only have room for 15 keys? It's a doubly strange thing. See if I have to do it too. Nope, that's shared. If anyone wants to explain what a key to a marketplace does. Ah, that's to get into your stronghold. Okay, that I'll accept. Nope, nope, we're done, Gum Gum. We're done. Moving on. I keep misreading these as Killix instead of Kilseas. You know, I could recoup here. Hang on. Or I could be stuck in combat. Damn it, I'm stuck in combat. I'm stuck in combat from every angle. Damn it, no! I'll never be free. I am secretly Wormtongue. There we go. I must use the Force to heal myself. There we go, we're good. Whoa! I love choking droids. Seriously, the best dance animation in the game is when you're choking one of those tripod droids. Oh no, it's probably a Jedi. Oh no, never mind, it's not. Let me use the Force here for another second. There we go. Yeah, that's the stuff. Oh yeah. Oh, whew. I feel better now.
So, you're the Imperial puppet who taught Jorad Thul to bite instead of bark.
Hi.
Does he lick your hand? Fetch your slippers?
He should.
Real Alderaanians will never bow to the likes of you.
I wonder if I, like, slice you off at the waist, will you technically bow?
Yield, and you may keep your title and your lands.
I would sooner see Alderaan blasted into space debris than given over to the Empire.
If you insist!
To fight this yourself, instead of hiding behind a cart and a thermite. If you had a shred of honor, we'd settle this now. You and your people against me and mine.
Okay.
This
Bring
tunnel's
it.
coming down.
Even our ruins are more alive than your empire. Retreat!
I mean, I'm not afraid of you, buddy. But, you know, explosives are good too. Damn it. Appropriate music. There we go. Ah! Where the heck am I? Hey, pragmatism's fine. Pragmatism is for when you don't have faith in your own power to deal with when you don't have the ability to deal with the cost of kindness, as I like to call it. I can deal with that. I can totally take that guy on. Not until we get to Taurus. Sorry, Terrace.
The Kalazas just surrendered. My men are returning from the outpost to take them into custody.
Oh.
When they saw the tunnel explode around their lord, every man among them laid down their arms. I will tell Moff Sarek of your heroism immediately.
Take 10 heads for every one traitor, and they will not rebel again.
That is amazingly not true.
Rebels need not fear any further rebellion in their ranks. It would be a waste to retain a group of your importance any longer.
General Stanulthal is coordinating our efforts near House Ald. Speak to him if you'd like to take a further role in this conquest.
You have saved my house's dream of ruling our world, and taught me much about what that will mean. I will not forget.
Yep, time to squash some bugs. They must all die. Every last one of them. I want every Killik on this planet exterminated. Even if you have to destroy the entire planet to do so. And yes, I know the Killiks are actually on other planets other than this one. That just means we need to destroy even more planets. It's the only way to be sure. No, it's secretly Parasite Eve, Alex. And definitely not Chrono Trigger or Denadora Mountain. Am I going the right way? No, I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way.
Welcome. Please select an available travel route. Vehicle paths are currently open for business.
Worst flying mount in the game. Tarka knew the terror of the Killiks. They must be stopped, no matter the cost. See, every time a Sith kills a puppy, it's to kill a Killik, too. Man, third birthday can go to hell. I'm sorry. I did not like third birthday at all. Yikes. No, it's Order 1. That's how important killing the Killiks is. Of the 70 pre-planned orders for the clone army, Order 1 is destroy all the Killiks. Where the heck are we? Ah! Oh. Ooh. I actually don't know if Killiks are related to Colicoids. Legit.
Stanul Thul, I was told you wanted to see me?
Yes, Moff Sarek said you'd be here. We've had an inspection team lost to the Killiks for days now, advisors from Droman Cast. They were inspecting one of our mining sites for lanthanide deposits. But in the middle of their inspection, the entire place was overrun by Killiks. We've had no communication for days.
What are Killiks?
I want the full briefing, risk assessment, strategic importance, all of it.
Moff Sarek wants the inspection team rescued, and fast. Apparently some of them hold serious rank off-world. And the Killiks don't exactly respond to negotiations. They're the native aliens here.
What? Oh, okay. I'm telling you guys, if we have to destroy Alderaan to get rid of the Killiks, I'm down.
Stanul Thul, I was told you wanted to see me.
Yes, Moff Sarek said you'd be here. We've had an inspection team lost to the Killiks for days now. Advisors from Droman Cast.
Deja vu.
They were inspecting one of our mines, but in the middle...
I want the full briefing, risk assessment, strategic importance, all of it.
Moff Sarek wants the inspection team rescued, and fast. Apparently some of them hold serious rank off-world. And the Killiks don't exactly respond to negotiations. They're the native aliens here. Giant bugs with just enough sentience to shoot a blaster. Attacking these Killiks would take half our army, but apparently I'm too close to the problem to strategically assess its value.
I feel like we have a friend here.
No Sith would fear a mere bug.
If you help, House Thul will be in your debt, and I will commend you to Moff Sarek, whatever you want me to say. It's not only the inspection team. My daughter is in there too. I don't know if she's alive or dead. If you can find her, find our advisors, free them if they're prisoners. I promise you a reward that will leave me bankrupt.
No, I don't need your money. But thanks, though.
You start digging into that treasury. I'll get everyone out of that mine that walks on two legs.
If you rescue Daria, I will gladly give you my every last credit.
Nice aim, Indiana Joe. Oh yeah, I need to check my mail. Sorry. God, I'm getting so distracted here. I brought the ghosts of the desert upon you. I guess I already did. Okay, whatever. Okay, hang on. Why haven't I... Sure. Also sure. Double, triple, sure. God, I've got so much crap. What is all this crap? Oh my god, there's a bunch of test pilot crap. From when they released flying as a thing. Okay, so let's get rid of that, get rid of that. Don't want that. What's this? Fireworks. Woo! Fireworks. I'll set one off each time I ding. How's that sound? For the next 20 levels. Okay, unlock. This is vendor food. Hey, look, it's a lot box. Loot box, sorry, loot box. I already have the unlock, already have the unlock, already have the unlock, already have the unlock. Good to know, get out of my inventory. And that while we're here. It is a method to deal with it, Raven Zero, but unfortunately the only method that I've ever seen yeah, that's why I was checking, Indiana Joe. I remembered you saying it when I was going to Thul's place. The only method I've ever seen that has actually practically been good at stopping gold selling is to sell gold in-game. To legitimately and legally sell gold through the system, like WoW does, and to make that useful for something. That's how you do that. Nothing else has ever really succeeded. Not to the extent that that has. Which is funny, because I've been suggesting that since EverQuest 2 came out. Go ahead and look it up. It's been a while. It's almost like I might, maybe, know just a little bit about economics and MMO game design. A smidgen, really. Yes, you can turn in WoW tokens for 1 month of subscription, loaner. Which pretty much guarantees a market for them. And there are plenty of people who want to buy gold, not only to sustain the in-game economy, but because they keep introducing new games, gold sinks every expansion, and in some cases, every patch. Well, I don't get into that read loss, but let's just say you could probably guess my opinion on that one, too. And I am deathly allergic to marijuana. As in, I'll have to go to a hospital levels of alert. Believe it or not, I'm actually thankful for that. I've never been tempted because I kind of need to keep breathing. Damn, Dalton James, hang on a sec, I may turn you down on that one. Give me one moment. Kill this guy. Oh yeah, I should get you a close-up. So these are Kellics. See? They're ants. There's actually a lot of lore behind them, which honestly I don't really want to talk about if that's cool. Because I hate Kellics. Like, Kellics are connected to the super ancient ones, aka the Mother, the Son, and the Father. And they're connected to... oh god, I forget what the precursor race is. Not the Rakata, the other ones. The ones who built Centerpoint Station. God, I can't remember their names right now. I mean, I guess technically the Kellics built Centerpoint Station, but you get what I'm doing. No, I don't think that was the Gree. Give me a second, Dalton James. Give me a second. Here, let me pull up. Where's Plague Tail? There we go. Plague Tail. Excuse me. So, 2, 4, 6, 8, 11, 12, 14. Oops, I'm going too far. It's actually 4. Codex. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so first of all, thank you very, very much, Dalton James. Thank you very, very much for the support. You are awesome and amazing, and I hate you. No. Plague Tale's actually chopped off right now. I know it doesn't say it on the website, but I just double-checked. So, if you would like to put that towards something else, let me know. If you want me to, refund it, let me know. But either way, thank you very much, sir. Very much obliged. Thank you. The Celestials. That is exactly who I was thinking of. Frickin' Celestials. What the hell? Oh, without me. You're free. No? Okay, whatever. So what's wrong with the Kellics? Well, if that's not enough to tell you what's wrong with the Kellics, then I got nothing. Death to the Kellics and all bugs. Yeah, I saw a rare loot beam, but who cares? Also, it was off on the wall. And I'd have to go over in there and click it, and God, that would just take time and effort for loot. Jesus Christ, Alex. Yep, they're bugs. They must die. I suppose I should also add... So the Kellics have a sort of hive mind, and I gotta say it like that because it's not like the Borg. It's not like I'm trying to come up with other examples. I'm failing at this here. I'm trying to think of the best parallel to compare their particular brand of hive mind. Like, they're individuals, but they're all connected. Let's just put it that way. That's the simplest way to put it. Whatever you want to call that. Why?
You have removed those who are not of the nest. Had they stayed, they would have learned the peace of the joining. I will
Yeah.
not deny you your prize. But leave now. There has been a song of swarming. We have claimed these mines for the nest.
Yeah, this is what they do to people. Against their will, it's worth noting. So, you know, that's neat.
What are you?
Once we were called Daria Thul. Now we are known as New Child of the Ukanuku Nest. We have tasted the gel and scented the egg chamber. We have joined.
Yeah, Maneater, you've got it. Dalton James, thank you again very, very much.
So you're a Killick now?
There is peace in the nest, a love that comes of sharing one mind. It is a gift beyond measure. We will never return.
Right.
How can you live like this?
How do you live in a world where everyone is a stranger, where a smile may conceal a knife in the back? Stanithul is not my family. He and his kind have brought war to Alderaan in the name of their own power. Here we are safe. Here we are at peace. Here we will stay.
Yeah, this is tempering right here. They literally get people addicted, chemically addicted to this crap. You know what? No.
Come with me, or die along with every Killick here. That's your
I
only...
like how we all picked
No.
that.
We will never.
We all picked that.
We are hearing the voice of the nest. We have decided it is not worth many losses to save one. The nest has spoken. We will return.
Yes. Yes, you will. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I would also call this a fate worse than death. I know I say that about a lot of things, but this one is one of the worst ones in Star Wars, in my opinion. This one's pretty mean. We get a pretty good insight into exactly how messed this is with Vector. He's a person who has joined, like her, and he's a companion. I would literally rather you strap the Ravager to my forehead than make me join the Killicks. Yeah, Sarlacc is probably at the actual worst, but still. Well, she's obviously not a Killick. She's just been joined to the Killick. So the Killick network is, okay, where do I even start with this? The Killicks are galactic. They're at the galaxy level. Let's start with that. They're not limited to Alderaan. So, you know, that's problem number one right there. Yeah, this isn't as bad as the Illithid, but it's certainly leaning that way.
My medics are treating the inspection team for shock, but they seem otherwise unharmed. I wish I could say the same for my daughter. It is clear those monsters have drugged her, brainwashed her. I've heard of this, something in the pheromones that joins their captives to their hive mind.
You must take revenge. No, I'm not trying to be evil here. I'm trying to help.
She may still recover. Be patient with her.
I only wish I could have protected her.
General Thule, excuse me. I heard my rescuers have returned. It is urgent I speak with them. I'm Agent Craig Graff, Imperial Intelligence. It was no accident those Killicks attacked when they did. The Ulgos pushed them toward that mine.
Well, hello. My name is Lore, Average Intelligence.
How did you figure that out?
We've been monitoring communications between the Ulgo strike teams in that region. This was definitely planned. The push was orchestrated by the Ulgos to distract us from something they're calling Operation Sunshower.
You Alderaanians are entirely too cheerful.
I've heard that term. It's come up a few times in the chatter we're getting from our back door into the Organa networks.
It's a baradium detonator, a massive explosive. They plan to strike at the heart of Thul lands. The detonator's being transported by Boris Ulgo's elite soldiers, former Republic Special Forces, with the best weapons they could take and all the training the Republic gave them.
Kill the soldiers, steal the weapon.
Just before the Killiks arrived, we acquired a data file that I believe to be the launch codes for the detonator.
If you really wish to strike fear into the heart of the Ulgos, get into the camp where they're holding it and set it off prematurely. It won't be the full force of the weapon, but let it be Ulgo that perishes, not Thule.
I'm not sure any individual mob could take on a crate dragon unless we're talking like a space worm, and that's not really a fair comparison. Great loss. Yep, nope, over here. This is the war area really quick. A hive mind I would be okay with. Geth are interesting. And I'm kind of cool with the Geth, within reason. Or you're Revan instead of Trap. You know, this isn't really a commentary on anything. I invite you to do what I just did. So, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, whatever. I just looked up Crate Dragon on Wikipedia because I just wanted to make sure I was thinking of the right thing, which I was, of course. Now, you're probably thinking, what's this have to do with anything, lore? So, if you pull up the Crate Dragon page, it's really short. Like, not even a full page in total size. That was very confusing to me. And then I was like, oh, right. Then I clicked the Legends tab. And all of a sudden, lore was unfolded, and what was once one page became closer to 6. I bring this up because this is not the first or last time I've seen this happen. In fact, this is closer to like the 50th time I've seen this happen. It is legitimately amusing to me how many entries in Wikipedia are basically mentioned in the AU and then are actually a thing in the EU. It's a pretty large list. And hell, I'm actually kind of in favor of the AU. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, the EU does have time on its side. Listen, from what I've seen over the last 8 years, however long it's been since the AU really got going, they've done some decent stuff. It's just mostly not in the movies. I'm not giving my opinion on the sequel trilogy, but, you know, I liked Rebels. And I liked most of the new books that I've been able to look into. And, honestly, I think Jedi Fallen Order was pretty legit. So this should be fun.
My lady, we have intruder.
Lady Renata, I seek the family of your former handmaiden, Jaisa Wilson.
What's this nonsense you're spouting? I don't know what you're talking about.
Lady, let me kill this Sith like the last one Duke Kendo sent.
Rindred, you don't need my permission to kill an enemy that comes barging through my door. Make it fast.
Okay.
Stand down, Windred, or you're dead.
Sith got it wrong. I make you dead. Lady, sorry.
This can't be. I'm sorry I ordered him to kill you, Sith. I hope you don't hold it against me. You see, I've been fending off Duke Kendo's advances for some time, and I just assumed you were here for him. If you're not working for the Duke, I'll gladly cooperate. You mentioned a girl, yes? Jaisa someone?
Glad to see I have your undivided attention.
You have a very persuasive manner. I was aware of the young handmaiden who left Alderaan with the Jedi Master. And I did hear the name Jaisa Wilson, but you're mistaken. I didn't know her. The girl never served me.
Do you know anything about her?
Duke Kendo can include that in his interrogations. The Duke congratulates you on your impressive venture into House Alday. I'm here to take the fair lady to him.
No! Don't let him take me to that That pig! I do know who the girl worked for. I'll tell you all I can, if only you'll keep me from Duke Kendo.
Don't leave anything out.
All right. I'm going to trust that you'll be honorable. Before she left with the Jedi, Jason Wilson was the handmaiden of Giselle Organa of House Organa. They were inseparable. Before the war, Giselle was an aristocrat like myself. Now she leads the Organan troops against House Ulgo.
Where exactly is this Giselle Organa?
Her headquarters are somewhere on the front line.
The Duke will know where to find Giselle Organa, and how to reach her. If you let me deliver Lady Renata to him, I'm sure Kendo will happily shed light on the situation for you.
No? Like, okay. I may kill a lot of people, but effectively selling a woman out to be a sex toy for a jackass who I already hate, on top of everything else, let's just keep piling on reasons to say no here.
The lady isn't going anywhere.
No.
Thank you. It's good to know some Sith have a sense of honor.
Fine. As I said, I will not oppose you, nor will I defy your decision here. I meant what I said. I'm sure Kendo can help you find and confront Giselle. You should consult with him on it.
Be sure he's prepared when I get there.
Of course, friend. I will see you at House Thule.
Despite the destruction you caused, I hold you in high esteem, Sith. I only hope you make that worm Kendo pay for misleading you. Take nothing he says at face value.
I appreciate your advice.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Goodbye.
Yeah, exactly, Katabo. Being extremely powerful personally is really nice, I gotta be honest. You don't really have that as an agent or an Inquisitor or anything else, really, in this game. But, as a warrior, yeah, no, you're a wrecking ball. Yeah, oh, that's true. That's also true, Tesla. But I made that decision as a guy, so, you know. Now, these people, they get to die for daring to exist. An unforgivable crime, to be assured. Where the hell are we? And I'll check in a minute. That's up there, that's up there. Okay, so I guess we are recalling her. Right here. The power of knowledge is powerful, don't mistake me. Someone who is as personally powerful as the Sith warrior would be an idiot if they did not acknowledge the value of people like the agent. I've said it before and I've said it again. One of my Sith warrior's first goals would be to get the Sith Inquisitor and the agent to work together with them to fix the Empire, top to bottom. Ooh. And they probably could, especially with that black box. No spoilers. This? Is it up? I don't actually know where this is. Where's this stupid thing? It's this way. I know, right, Taryn? Oh, I've seen it, Crazy Norse. From my friend. Most of the dark side stuff in this game I saw because my friend was playing pure dark side. Not for this playthrough, Nemesis, no. Sith Warrior was funded. Sith Warrior's being done. Any other playthroughs are basically something we're debating if they're going to happen. And if they do, they will be funded as separate runs. Where are we? Yep, this is right, this is right. Here's me. Here's me. Yeah, imagine if we could fly here. There we go. Oh. No, Tesla. The only time I might ever be convinced to play full Darkseid is Jedi Knight, just to make fun of it. A sci-fi where bug aliens are good. Obviously, I won't count my setting. Oh, I know, raid loss. It is rather apropos. One of my favorite Jedi interactions we actually haven't had yet. I guess the Rachni count. That's valid. Oh, yeah, it's terrible, Todex. It's just terrible. It's kind of funny, though. That, too. The expansions are also going to be on the dock at Indiana Jones. I'm not sure how to divvy them up, truth be told. Seek some advice on that one. I actually agree, Shadow Machine. So far, this has been going substantially smoother than last time. And I think there's two big reasons for that. Number one, they have smoothed out the leveling curve substantially. I mean, I'm level 43, for God's sakes, on Alderaan. Reason number two, you guys are here and helping. And as long as certain games have something to help balance out, you know, dead air, I think we can make it out. I think we can make it work. Now, I know World of Warcraft's fine, and I know STO are fine, so those are both probably going to be on the docket as well, for potential. Guild Wars 2, I haven't decided yet. Because that would involve going through Guild Wars 2 Vanilla. FF14 will be on the docket, although that will be long. ESO will be on the docket, absolutely. Although I've never played that solo. But playing it with two people was more than legit. It basically played like a co-op game at that point. Ready to do the droid dance? Okay, we're good. We're done. All of this will obviously be after the list is opened up. But, you know, you guys know me, I'm always thinking ahead. Pretty obviously Zach Taft. Although, actually, I guess that's not true. I'm not sure the exact order we'll be playing. Obviously, we'll do Halo 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever it goes up to. But I don't know when we're going to play Reach. I haven't decided. I'll probably look into it more when we get there. Oh, whoop. Pay attention, Laura. Pay attention. Reach is before 1. One through 50, Ruth. 1 through 50. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh yeah, this is Oddst. I forgot about Oddst. I mean, I could do release order. I'm fine with doing release order. I think most games should be done in release order, not time order. There are very few exceptions to that.
Thank you. You are again Thul's savior, saving our lands from devastation and death.
Yep.
I am in awe of your accomplishments.
It was actually quite simple.
Then we must bow to your skill even more, for it is more than any of our troops could do. The Ulgos have retreated to mourn their casualties. Perhaps I should do the same.
My superiors have been asking about you. There is some intrigue happening with House Rist. Trouble for our allies. If you're interested, look for Dathis Elgin. Moff Sarek has already commended you to him.
Alright, where's the mailbox? There's one. I'm going to leave that in there for right now, Indiana Joe, but thank you if you're watching. As I say, I think we're going back to Duke Jackass. Yeah, yep, we are. Here. Sith celebrities? I would be surprised if Malgus doesn't qualify. He's got enough of a face, and he was in many ways part of the front line when it came to the last war, so... Hey, go up there. See you around, Indiana Joe. Hope to see you on the VOD. If I don't see you on the VOD, well... I don't think Palpatine counts as a celebrity, no.
I heard you decide...
Hang on. Before we do this, this is really important to me, okay? Just, let me set this up right here. Right about here should do it. Well, whatever. That'll do.
What did I do?
I heard you decided not to allow Fimrest to bring the Lady Renata to me. I am most disappointed.
You would have tired of her quickly.
Oh, it would have taken hours. Perhaps days.
Oh my god.
By denying my claim to Renata, you certainly aren't providing me much incentive to help you. Where's my motivation?
Hold out your hand. I'll give you motivation.
Renata would have been a distraction for you.
And now you have my full attention. Is that it? I see the logic. So, Fimrest tells me the lead was fruitful. Although Lady Renata was not the Gold's mistress, she knew who was. Giselle Organa. I should say, General Giselle Organa. Now you have to track her down, which poses a bit of a problem.
Some elaboration is required.
Giselle Organa leads the Organa War against House Ulgo. Her headquarters is protected by an impenetrable force field. No firepower can breach it. The force field allows Giselle and her advisors to be stationed very close to the front and maintain a more hands-on command.
Sounds like General Giselle knows what she's doing.
As smart as she is, there must be a way to overcome... Wait. Yes. A force field needs power to maintain itself, yes? So, if we manage to cut the power... And I bet I know exactly where Giselle is getting her juice. If I'm right, you could just walk through the front door.
Let's cut to the chase.
Almost all the power on Alderaan is supplied by the planetary generator. Giselle must be piggybacking the system to power her force field. Several of my fellows do this to maintain their special security needs. A precise charge at the generator will force fail-safes to fire. The planet won't miss a beat, but ancillary systems like Giselle's force field will have to be manually reset, which could take some time.
Just point me in the right direction.
Fimrest, fetch a 7/7 detonator from my arms cabinet there, and give it to our friend. As you wish. The Alderaan power generator is located above the Strait Valley, and it boasts the planet's most advanced security systems. You'll have to fight your way in, set the charge, then fight your way out before the boom. It won't be easy.
I'll try not to yawn too much.
Once you've detonated the generator, you'll still have to wade through Giselle's surrounding army and invade her headquarters before her force field is reset.
Oh no.
I'll be eagerly tracking your progress. Good luck.
CC right now. Yeah, so, I'm just saying this right now. I'll take Happy Hut over him any day. I don't even know the story behind Happy Hut. Like, I know he's a character in the Hut raid, and that's all I remember off the top of my head. Where are we going? So, really evil, really good, kind of evil, kind of good, neutral, Raven Zero? Ooh, sushi. 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 Sorry. What was I saying? Alright, stupid story time. Once upon a time, I was talking with my sister about the benefits of being the President of the United States. You're probably thinking, Lord, you don't want to be the President. You're right, but I did my research, so hear me out. You know the benefit that appealed to me the most? I don't even know if this is true anymore, but the President has an in-house chef with a really nicely stocked kitchen. And they can, as long as you give them some warning, they can stock basically whatever. I love how Vigilant immediately knew what I was talking about. I mean, I did preface this with sushi, but yeah, the presidential kitchen, whew, there are some wonders you can get in there. This way, I think? Yeah, that would be nice. Of the things that I might indulge in if I ever take over the world / win the lottery / come into inheritance, having a really nice kitchen is something I've considered. Can you get McDonald's? Someone kill Disco really quick, please. How are you supposed to get over there? Ah, no, that works. Dude, have you ever had a real bacon double cheeseburger, Mr. Red? Like, you know, one that you or a really good chef makes? Because an actual, you know, homemade, really good double bacon cheeseburger can be excellent. In fact, I linked something in the food channel earlier, and I'm going to make something like that. Scaled down, but I'm going to make something like that. You know what? I'll just join the holocall as soon as I get out of combat, of course. It's okay, Cord. We'll forgive you. Oh, Tyron, you're killing me. Okay, there we go.
Ah, Agent. Dathis Elgin, Imperial Advisor to House Thule.
Hi.
I'm glad to see you. House Thule faces a crisis that threatens to undermine their entire position on Alderaan.
Is it the fact that they're morons?
You'll have to tell me what this crisis is before I agree to anything.
House Rist, Alderaan's House of Assassins, is currently aligned with the usurper House Ulgo. But there was a time when Rist did all manner of secret jobs for whomever paid. Now the dirty details of those jobs are threatening to get out.
Next time, don't hire assassins.
Every noble house on Alderaan has done underhanded things. Thule is not unique. A former Rist assassin, kicked out for revealing the identity of one of his employers, is blackmailing Thule. He says he'll reveal every assassination, every kidnapping, every conniving thing Thule has done unless we pay him.
We wouldn't want that to happen now, would we?
If Thule is brought down, we might as well just hand the planet back to the Republic. We've arranged a meeting to deliver payment. But he's recruited some of Rist's best assassins to his side. I don't trust him. That's why I need you. Someone strong enough to withstand whatever trap he intends to spring.
So what exactly do I do?
This man wants to establish his own house of assassins. And he has demanded land and a title as payment for his silence. Take this case and meet him at the assigned meeting place. If he takes the bribe, fine. If not, kill him.
God, this just makes me so angry. Twitter! I'll tell you about all these things that I hate and loathe and despise. Okay. Okay, we're okay. Whew, I feel better now. Listen, all I'm saying, guys, is that Disco needs to die. Stab. I know, right, Raven Zero? It's actually kind of nice how many stupid people we meet on both sides. Disco's not dead, it just went home.
Brutal.
Get up.
Hearts.
No, Mr. Red. They would specifically get you McDonald's just to spite you and spit in it. And then poison it, and then you'd die. You're dead now. Congratulations. Hi, Blow Up Alex. Hello? Oh, there it is. No? Okay, I swore this is the spot. Am I just blind and stupid? I mean, redundant question, I suppose. Okay. Hi.
Well, brother, would you look at this? A Sith. I guess Thule isn't half as stupid as I thought. It won't do them any good, but I give them points for trying. Now, if you'd kindly hand over the payment.
I'm not giving you a thing until I'm sure there are no tricks.
Tricks? We've only just met. You already know me so well. I thought Thule would send some scrawny diplomat I could take hostage, but you'll fetch a higher price.
Hi, Blow Up Alex.
I'm going to enjoy kicking your face in.
Don't get your hopes up. We've been doing this our whole lives.
Oh, that counts. So they're dead. He was right. They did do this for their whole lives.
Stop! Stop this guy! They have the better of us, and besides, it's not worth it. The evidence is already on its way to House Ulgo. He had no intention of giving it to you.
You will all pay for this.
Sam, you idiot! We could have been counts!
You've lost all sense of honor. Lying and stealing? I swore to live by a code. The runner with the evidence is delivering it to Ulgo's son, Vesix.
Sam, you'd betray your own brother? I'll kill you for that!
Damn it, Kai. I'm sorry. The coordinates the runner was headed to are in the console over there. You might be able to catch him if you hurry. I'll take Kai's assassins. I promise, neither you nor Thule will hear from us again.
No one betrays me and lives.
Didn't do it. God dang it. Ah!
I take the...
Whoops.
I take the fact that you're rummaging around in the assassin's files to mean that the meeting didn't go well.
The assassin tried to take us hostage.
If Vesix Ulgo gets that evidence, soon every house on Alderaan will know who Thule hired Risk to kill, and when. They won't just banish Thule, they'll destroy them. And the Empire's chances on Alderaan will die with them.
Just give me a chance to find Ulgo and stop them from distributing the evidence.
That may be easier said than done. Vesix Ulgo commands a squad of the most highly trained commandos on Alderaan. They have even defeated Jedi. But you may stand a chance. I have to ask you to recover that evidence, quickly.
I could use a break from the tough jobs.
Thank you so much. Find the evidence, destroy it, and I promise you double the reward when you return.
Twice nothing is still nothing. Guys, a rocket pack is going faster than me. Actually, it looks like it isn't. Wow, that's weird. You should be faster than me. Yeah, whatever. That would be interesting, Mr. Red. Is this the right way? This is the right way. Oh, you don't say Alderaan like that? Alderaan? I mean, they say Alderaan in the movie, so I'm kind of going with that. Ah! All we know about Dantooine is it's too remote to make a good demonstration. But don't worry. We will deal with your rebel friends soon enough, Reedlaws. Well, we haven't seen the best dark side scene yet. We will shortly. Hurts. Hang on, I need to commune with the Force really quick here. Okay, we're okay. I keep wanting to hit my movement buttons that don't exist. I don't remember if I even get any. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm gonna head towards Sith Warrior. Yep, there it is. If Cord wants to activate that, go for it. Of course, Azure Diamond.
Tell me you've defeated Vesix.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me you managed to destroy the evidence of Thul's misdeeds before Ulgo was able to distribute it.
I'd respond, but I apparently can't.
Never in my entire life have I been so relieved. Here is a reward from House Thul.
Really?
You've done a great thing for the Empire. I hope you realize that.
I mean, debatable, but, you know, I'm not gonna argue it. Could be Raven Zero. Okay, this is not actually the best scene, sorry. I'm pretty sure it's the next one will be the best scene.
Hey there.
Yeah, sorry, Darth Malik's been, giving some tips. Actually, that would be funny if there was a Darth Malik guide to strategy, you know? Whatever you do, you must send as many droids as possible after them, at all costs. It's the only way to show them the insignificance of their pathetic nature compared to your overwhelming power. Yeah, it's the next scene. Yeah, I actually really like Sith Warrior on Alderaan. I know, shocking. Like, you'd think I wouldn't like it because of Mr. Necto or whatever stupid name is, but they write a slimy individual and then they let you crap all over him constantly, and I think that helps salvage it. Plus, you know, some really good scenes coming up. And yeah, Jace's amazing story arc is going to come up, which is probably also going to get a positive. Oh, I'll save you, Vigilant. No matter the cost. There we go. Maybe you should hit. No, okay. Good job. Star Trek felt most like Star Wars during the Abrams run. Star Wars felt most like Star Trek whenever they try to do any big galactic weird thing, which they probably shouldn't do. So there's these ancients called the Celestials, and they built this machine that can move stars through hyperspace. Right. It may sound like a strange statement, but one of the things I like about Star Wars is when it's relatively grounded and not we can tractor beam stars. Ooh, hang on, I'm a little bit cold here. Okay, that's better. Yeah, believe it or not... Okay, I'm not going to comment on that because it breaks my own rule, Tesla. But believe it or not, I'm not in favor of Super Weapons R Us either, which is also very Star Wars. Let's do the planetary... Well, shoot. No, we should do the class quest next. I'm going to change playlists for this one. Give me a second. Unfortunately, I don't have a badass playlist, so you're going to have to just live with what I got. Pass, pass. Okay, time to get my cardio. Oh wait, this isn't it. Is it? No, I don't think this is it. I like Star Trek Beyond. It's a good movie. I thought it was a good movie. You know they're worried about you when they've got multiple alarms cascading on top of each other.
If I die, I'm going to haunt you.
Our standing army outside is being wiped out. Someone or something is on its way here.
My technicians almost have the force field reset, but we're still a sitting duck.
There have been several assassinations of House Thule officials, whose security systems were down by the generator explosion. In my opinion, House Ulgo is behind all this.
Your opinion is about to change. I'm here for information on Jason Wilson's family.
Intruder!
Giselle, get behind me.
None of you panic. I'll handle this. Sith, did I hear you right? You've perpetrated all this in search of my former handmaiden?
I doubt you would have taken my call.
It might have worked. I'm a practical woman. You have decimated my forces outside. They were to be deployed to secure a part of my front that's about to fall. Now I have no reinforcements. You seek information only I have. and my front needs bolstering. Perhaps we can help each other.
I'll kill your entourage one by one until you give me what I want.
Go ahead. I'm not a commander with a soft heart. My actions are always dictated by the big picture. Kangrel, Prin, and Blanks knew the risks of serving a general. It will be a waste of effort to kill them. Even if you destroy my flea of a servant, you'll still get nothing from me, unless you agree to defend my front from Ulgo.
I will not back down.
This isn't working, Sith. I am not so easily broken.
No, stop! Please! Blanks is my lover. I'll tell you everything. Just please don't kill him! Jason Wilson's parents are servants in Castle Organa. They are stationed in the central tower. Here, take this. It's a passkey that will gain you entry to their chamber. Just please stop choking Blanks.
Your man gets to live.
Blanks, I'm sorry. It's going to be all right now.
As ruthless as you are, Sith, I am grateful for your mercy. Still, I hope invading Castle Organa proves to be your undoing.
You're going to be sorely disappointed.
Please. You got what you wanted. Just go.
The only thing I don't like about that scene is how quickly she crumbles. You can actually work with her, by the way. You don't have to do things the way I did them. But, well, you know. Yeah, I agree, Raven Zero. It would have worked better if you choke one of the people down and she starts to sweat a little bit because she knows her, you know, it's like, okay, the bluff isn't working. And then it's like, oh crap, fine, I buckle, please. It's like, okay.
I'm ordered by my superior, Darth Victus, to place you into direct contact with him at once. Please stand by.
Ah, Cypher 9. I've heard much about you. Your record of service to the Empire is most impressive. I am Darth Victus. I am granting you the opportunity to serve your Empire even further. Immediately.
Depends on what you want me to do.
The task at hand involves House Pantia, the weakened former rulers of Alderaan. Though most believe them wiped out, a few stragglers yet survive. These surviving Pantiers are needed to legitimize House Thul's eventual rule. We are creating an understanding with them even now, but the forces of House Ulgo plan to interfere.
Why are the Ulgos so concerned about House Thul?
Boris Ulgo, House Ulgo's leader, was a Republic war criminal before he usurped Alderaan's throne. His hatred of the Empire is well known. Ulgo has strike teams massing Thranta for transport. They intend to assault the Pantier's mountain hideaway and slaughter all surviving members of the House. The eradication of House Pantier would greatly impede our plans for House Thul's ascendance. It cannot be allowed. You will find the Ulgo strike teams and destroy them at once.
There will be no survivors.
I would accept nothing less. When it is done, report back to Lieutenant Muir. We will continue our discussion then. Farewell.
Good luck.
I mean, I guess that's up to the player to decide, Baron, what your particular Cypher 9 thinks of the Sith. I know what my Cypher 9 thought of the Sith. A whole lot of eye rolling. Okay. Right. Yeah, probably individuals, Baron. Yeah, Jadis... It's not a good first look into the Sith. Hi, this is Darth Jadis. He's absolutely insane and wants to create an entire empire where everyone is constantly afraid always. Huh. Yeah. They weren't insane, Tyrant. They were just chemically reprogrammed. And it wasn't... He was kind of lobotomizing them. That's all. Wow, that's a long trip. Holy crap. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. Right. Yeah, let's go do this while I wait for everyone else. Look at me! Is this on random? This is on random. Oh, okay. Whatever. Be free! Yeah, purely evil agent of an intelligence organization can be pretty messed up. Go figure. Like, think of the stuff Garrick had to do on camera. Then think about the stuff he had to do off camera. Hi. Oh, they slowed me. Darn it. Must get away. There's an interesting question. Would the Sith Warrior, Sith Inquisitor, and Agent want the Empire to keep going? I mean, obviously, you know, the Republic's not exactly a great alternative, but, I mean... If only we had, like, some other empire. You know, some kind of, I don't know, eternal empire off to the side. I'm sorry. One of these days I'll stop making fun of that. It's actually funny to me that the Sith Warrior is so much stronger than the Sith Inquisitor, since the Sith Warrior had everything handed to them on a silver platter, and the Sith Inquisitor had the exact opposite problem. Probably deliberate, Baron. If I were to guess.
Welcome back. Probes have confirmed the full elimination of Ulgo's strike teams. I will contact Darth Victus immediately. My lord, Lieutenant Muir, the matter is dealt with.
Excellent. Yet more proof that the servants of the Empire are capable of any task. I'll see to it that you receive your due rewards.
A Sith is honor-bound to serve.
You have served the Empire well, but there is yet more to be done. I am currently engaged in negotiations with the Pantia survivors at their mountain hideaway. I will arrange for you to be allowed inside. Be sure to conduct yourself cautiously. The Pantia hideaway is neutral soil. They won't tolerate uncalled-for aggression. One obstacle still stands before our plans for House Thule. Boris Ulgo, the supposed king of Alderaan himself. We'll speak more when you arrive.
Farewell, my lord.
That's a good way to put that, Darth Tyrant. I'm going to repeat that out loud. So Darth Tyrant just said, in his opinion, the Inquisitor took everything they have, and the Warrior earned everything they were given. Oh, I absolutely think the Inquisitor is weaker. All I got to say to that is Thanaton. I mean, we can argue, and we can debate. You know, get into a fist fight, you know, it'll be fine, but... The point is that I've always viewed the Inquisitor as someone who was smart enough to stack the deck in their favor, not someone who had, you know, super tons of power. And let me put this in another way. The Inquisitor feels more like a wizard, whereas the Warrior feels more like a sorcerer. Is this... Yep, this is Sith Warrior. What am I still in combat with? You guys. You get to die. You get to die. Oh, it's a Jedi. Sweet. Now, you can argue this again, but Sith Warrior takes on Barriss successfully by themselves. The Sith Inquisitor takes on Thanaton successfully while being powered up by multiple Force Ghosts. Oh, for God's sakes, fine. I mean, given the art style harness, the whole thing looks kind of weird. Hang on, let me heal really quick here. Absorb the power of the Force. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, exactly. That's why I said we could argue at Von Falkenstein. I'm not trying to convince you, I'm just giving my case. That's true, Tesla. Oh, absolutely, Zaktaft. So, this is a fun cutscene. How many of you like Obstinate Jedi?
General Jessel's warning was true. The Sith has come for us.
Men, rally around me. The fight is upon us.
Hi, Superman.
I didn't think a single assailant could make it through Castle Organa's defenses all the way here to us.
Well, you know.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Consider yourself warned, Sith. You will not harm Parvin and Gregor Wilson. I vow it.
I mean, I'm not interested in harming them.
No one has to get hurt over this.
So, you murdered countless innocents to get here, and now you want to make friends.
Please, Master Jedi. I realize the Sith can't be trusted, but I want to hear this.
Fine. Say your piece, Sith. I'm not going anywhere, and I will protect them, no matter what.
I'm here to do things for them, not to them.
Then there's no need for further violence. Sith, what is it you want?
Gregor, this has to do with Jaisa. I just know it.
Yes, I'm here because of your daughter.
I knew she shouldn't have gone with the Jedi. Now the Empire is hunting her. Sith, Jaisa was our life. She was going to marry Organa nobility so that we would no longer have to be servants.
When she left, we sacrificed that dream. We don't know anything about Jaisa now. We were told we would probably never see her again. We are mere servants. What could you want with us?
Now, I mean, the Sith are evil and the Empire's evil, but I just want you to think about this for a second. The Republic took her daughter, their daughter, from them, and basically condemned them to leaving the rest of their lives in relative poverty as servants instead of trying to actually, you know, make something of their lives and improve their station, okay? Now, the method by which they were trying to improve their station isn't exactly good, and I'm not trying to justify that. But what did the Republic or the Jedi give her parents in compensation for this? Now, you might be saying, protection. No, the protection's recent. And the protection's only up there because Nomen Karr noticed that we were going after Jaisa. Yeah, they didn't kill them. That's what they did. They decided not to shoot them, or however you want to think of that. So, since I have power...
I'm here to deliver you from servitude.
You want to help us?
Yep.
No, Gregor. The Sith is toying with us before killing us.
Heed your wife's warning, Gregor Wilson. Sith are devious and demented.
Is that what you mean, Sith? By killing us, you end our life of servitude? Can't you spare us?
You'll survive the day if you become my subjects.
What do you mean by this? What is to happen to us if we do as you say?
So I'm going to set them up. Legit. And the best part of this, by the way, is that we're going to be able to sell Barriss on this. But we'll get to that in a minute.
I'll see to it that you live like kings.
You dirty, no good cretin!
Parvin, Jaisa has gone off to a life of discipline and detachment. We are unlikely to ever see her again. The Sith is offering us a way out of this, a way to live.
Jaisa is sensitive, Gregor. She will feel our betrayal. It will fester in her. Don't you see? This Sith is banking on that.
I mean...
Did you hear me say you'll live like kings?
I feel like I misspoke.
I can't see the big picture. You offer a choice between death or pledging ourselves to our daughter's enemy.
Haven't actually threatened them.
That Parvin and I live in the arms of the Empire, and I trust that my daughter will understand and remain strong.
I want to be clear about this. I haven't threatened them once.
Your wife has to agree as well.
Please, my sweet, stand with me on this.
My place is with you, Gregor. As long as we're alive, there's hope.
We are in agreement. We shall embrace the Empire. Tell us what happens next.
Droban Kaas.
The Empire's capital planet awaits your arrival.
I'm so glad you've all found an accord. But there's still the matter of you being our enemy, Sith.
Can I help you?
Not only will I not allow the Wilsons to do this, but you had yourself a killing spree getting here. That can't go unpunished.
Notice the game gives us 4 separate options, including right now, to just kill the parents. You really have to commit to not hurting them.
This is a peaceful solution, Jedi. Honor it.
Yes, Master Volrider. Stay true to the Jedi Code and keep the peace. Too many have died already today.
Gregor and I go of our own free will and spare this house any further pain.
This doesn't sit right. But I can't attack someone walking in peace. Even a Sith.
You just saved your life.
The code is everything, Sith. But I wouldn't expect you to respect it. Leave out the back door to avoid further casualties. I'll say nothing further.
Ahem.
Apprentice. The Sith Fenris who attends Duke Kendo was able to patch me through to you directly. Excellent. I am seeking an update. News of your search for Jaisa Wilson's family has reached me, and I am quite concerned.
Why?
What news have you heard, my lord?
Duke Kendo contacted me to tell me that you have been busying yourself with personal exploits and disregarding my mission.
You believed him? He's a fool.
I know to take him with a grain of salt, but you've been there for some time. Tell me you found the family of Nomen Karr's Padawan. Tell me they have been taken care of.
Oh yeah.
I made them swear allegiance to the Empire and sent them to Drummond Cass.
Really? Excellent thinking. As I torture them, their pain will scream into the galaxy.
No. No.
I promised them riches, and I believe it will be more effective if they live fruitfully.
Ah, very conniving. The happier they are under Imperial rule, the more it will tear at the Jedi's heart. I would make it so.
There you go.
To eclipse my greatest hopes for you, and prove you belong at my side. Which makes my susceptibility to Duke Kendo's gossip about you all the more foolish.
How many Sith do you know who will make fun of themselves for screwing up? Reason number 38 why I like Barriss.
Are you going to tell me what that maggot said or not?
First off, Kendo said that you set an explosion that caused the death of several Thule dignitaries.
That was his doing, not mine.
It must be politically advantageous for him to disavow his role in such a thing. Kendo also said that you had the General of Organa's military forces at your mercy, and you spared her, suggesting that you're a traitor.
Doing so expedited my mission.
Well, I do not care about the trivial war on Alderaan. All that matters to me is that your mission is complete. For whatever reason, the man has taken it upon himself to slander you. I have no further use for Duke Kendo. Punish him however you please. If it were me, he'd pay severely.
If you insist.
Looks like it's time for a bloodbath.
Do what you will, but quickly. Until we destroy the threat of Jason Wilson, nothing else is important. Goodbye, apprentice.
So, I've already written it up on the thing, but plus to story for Sith Warrior Alderaan. I probably don't need to make my point here. But, because I like to try and be thorough, they give us a character designed to be hated and then allow us to constantly step on him. And then kill him. That's a choice, too, by the way. You don't have to. They allow you to stretch and show off. They've got some cool political intrigue in the background. And this is also when you really get to establish, like, really firmly codify the type of Sith Warrior you're playing. Because if you're playing full light side, you can do what I just did. And if you're playing full evil, you could just go through here and be an absolute bastard. This is good stuff. IMO. Now, I'm going to go ahead and be real with you guys for a second. There's 17 pluses to story here. We're not done with Act 1 yet. I am actually surprised by that. I was reading through it earlier to kind of debate my own opinion. I don't disagree with a single one of those pluses I've already given this game. It's a story. Yikes. I do actually want Wing Digital. It's in my closet, right there. God, those Star Wars Ruminations were terrible. I really want to redo those someday, but glad you like them. Yeah, Act 2 is... and there is at least one negative to story coming up in the name of Drog. Some of you know what I mean by that. But, yeah. But there will be more positives in the future. In fact, my favorite scene in all of Sith Warrior is coming up relatively soon, and we're going to do it today. Is this it? No, it's the next one. It's the next one. It did, Codex. Really? Blew up Alex? Wow. Yeah, the Nomen Car scene. I'll just go ahead and say it. The Nomen Car scene. Now... oh, it has Valvedrix. Speaking as someone who played this game in beta, at launch, 5 years ago and now, the gameplay has demonstrably lurched forward in quality each time. I know I have 7 negatives to gameplay here, so that doesn't sound like a big thing, but trust me, when I say this with absolute certainty, this would be closer to 10 to 12 negatives to gameplay if this was 5 years ago, and probably in the 20 range if this was at launch. And that is not an exaggeration. This game had volumes wrong with it when it launched. Oh my god. Holy shkamoli. I actually need a very brief AFK. I'll be just a moment.
Good, you've arrived. Allow me to introduce you to Lord Oren Pantir, nephew of the late Queen Silara Pantir, rightful Queen of Alderaan. Your lordship, these are the heroes I was speaking of, the ones responsible for crushing Ulgo's murderous plans against your noble house.
It is an honor to meet you. My family owes you a great debt. You will always be welcome in the home of Pantir.
Not much of a home these days, is it?
Treason and deceit have left us with no home but this. That is why we have summoned you here.
The elimination of House Ulgo's strike teams has forced them to draw men from their castle guard. The heart of their house lies exposed. Given your exemplary service in defense of House Pantir, Lord Oren has deigned to grant you an opportunity to shape the future of Alderaan.
Boris Ulgo, head of House Ulgo, has betrayed the noble laws of Alderaan and stolen the throne for himself. It will be your task to remove it from him.
I'd be proud to help out.
Just as I told you, your lordship, the servants of House Thule and its allies are as fearless as they are loyal.
So I see, Lord Victus. So I see. Please, do everything within your power to capture Boris Ulga alive. The people of Alderaan deserve to see that usurper face justice. They deserve...
Begging your pardon, my lord. An urgent matter requires your attention.
Very well. Tell me what's happened.
Captured alive, you will do no such thing. Even in chains, Boris Ulgo is a threat to House Thule's ascendants. He must be killed at all costs.
Why do we care about Boris Ulgo? He's just one man.
Boris Ulgo was a Republic war hero. He only claimed the throne in order to challenge House Thule and the Empire. As long as Boris Ulgo lives, he could influence people against our cause. Remember that.
My apologies. Now you understand the gravity of the task being given to you, don't you? Boris Ulgo is at the center of a castle stolen from our house, surrounded by an army of loyal troops. Until now, no one has dared challenge his position.
Castles and armies cannot stop me.
We waited so long. This will be a momentous day. I must make preparations. I'll arrange for a special detachment of our elite Queen's Guard to move in behind you and collect the usurper once the job is done. Good luck.
Do not fail us.
Interesting story, Azure Diamond. Not sure what I think of that. So I was thinking about this when I was grabbing a drink, and while that cutscene was playing, and I realized that I have done this game a great disservice. I haven't given it 2 positives that I actually meant to give, and 2 negatives. So, the first positive is for the game doing something that I think is good from games in general. Co-op. This game is actually fairly well focused and designed for co-op. You can, I can tell you with total experience of having done it many times, you can play through pretty much the whole thing, up to 50, up to Ilium, with 2 people. Bam. That's awesome. And there's a lot of, it's not just the fact that you can, there's a lot of mechanics and design that is built around that. There are a few things you can't do, But even those, for the most part, there's ways around them. Like, we had trouble doing some of the dungeons, but, I mean, I've told you, I've done most of the dungeons we've done. We did those in a group of 2. And yeah, going through it with a friend who is a different class allows you to basically double tap, or double dip, excuse me, on the class experience, so you can see another storyline, which is also very cool. So yeah, good co-op, plus. The other is, I've been thinking about this a bit, even though it's for the subscriber only, and even though it's a more modern thing, it still counts that the fast travel system is actually pretty good. You can warp around pretty much at will. You've got the actual flight path if you want to go that route, and you can go back to your house, from which you can go to the ship, or to the galaxy map, or to the starport pretty much at will. So that's pretty decent fast travel. Still in combat? Nope, we're not. Okay, we're cool. So anyways, this was their fortress that nobody has dared take on. I'm just meaning, but seriously. So hang on. So yeah, fast travel and co-op. Now you're probably wondering, what are the 2 negatives? Well, we actually already discussed this. I just forgot to put them down here. My bad. So that would be... I'm trying to think how I want to phrase this. Basically, one is for the in-game shop, and the other is for the implementation of the in-game shop. The fact that it is an in-game shop at all, as we discussed, is something I consider to be a negative, and how aggressively they push it and how they do the whole passive, insidious manipulation thing, that's the other negative. So, in-game shop, usage of in-game shop. I'll type more about that later, but we talked that all out earlier. So, nice throne room? You might want to get a shop back in here, though. I agree, Raven Zero. That's why it's only 2 negatives. It would be very easy for it to be more. Nice card.
And here we are. It's just as I predicted.
King Bloom!
The real masters behind House Thule. The claws of the Sith Empire, come to claim the throne of Alderaan for their own evil ends.
Your claim to the throne is no more legitimate than House Thule's.
Wrong! Alderaan is everything to me. I've spent my entire life fighting to keep Alderaan safe from the likes of you. I was the only one strong enough to do what was necessary. The people of this world deserve a leader who will defend them. I will not surrender this throne for you or for anyone else. Only I can keep it safe. Only I can protect Alderaan.
I mean...
It's past time I ended you.
I believe I've tolerated your intrusion long enough.
Oh no, it's...
To arms, men! Destroy these intruders! Defend your king!
Oh, okay. You heard him. I hate his hat, but I hate a lot of hats in this game. So now we have to have a conversation, and I would very much like your guys' opinion on this. Because I was certain I was going to give the game a negative for this, but after some very careful thought, I'm not sure I agree with myself. Does the game get a negative for how awful the free-to-play experience is? Oh, I've experienced it. In fact, we can ask Valvedrix. Hey, Valvedrix, how is it? She's probably not on right now. Yeah, it's... God, it's bad, guys. It really is bad. Here's the thing. There are two reasons I hesitate for that. The first is it's actually pretty easy to get into preferred status, which is still bad, by the way, but is nowhere near as bad as actual free-to-play. It is extremely easy to get into preferred status. That does help mitigate it. You can literally spend $1 on this game and have a merely bad experience, right? Second problem. Cord's dead. Let's make him dance really quick here. Dance, droid! Dance! Well, in fairness, what we're really judging is how much the game encourages you to subscribe to the game. Alright, where the heck is Cord's corpse? That's true, Raven Zero. See, this is one of the reasons why I'm just so torn on this. I can only think of two good free-to-play games ever in the history of the universe. And both are by the same company, ironically. The game is $15 a month, I think? I actually don't know. I didn't look. I just subscribed. Sorry, let me rewind that. There's only two good free-to-play MMOs I can think of. By the same group. More dancing! More dancing! Oh no, Lotro has terrible free-to-play. Lotro is worse than this. In some ways. Not in all ways. Like, in Lotro... Check this out. You can subscribe to Lotro. Or you can buy content packs. Now, to explain this in TOR terms, imagine if I had to drop money to buy Alderaan to be able to do these quests. That's what Lotro does. And that's just the beginnings of what Lotro does, but that is abso-frickin-terrible. That's ignoring how much other crap Lotro locks you out of. Which is a large list, by the way. Yeah, Lotro was fine, and then it went free to play. And it's a pretty bad model. And by pretty bad, I mean absolutely terrible. Anyways, oh, by the way, they're not cheap either to buy each, you know, content. To buy a zone. You know, I like to think that that guy is over there watching us absolutely demolish all these high-grade military droids and his own troops, and it's just like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. There are microtransactions, there are loot boxes on top of that. Yep. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Sorry, I'm looking something up here. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, so how much is that? Sorry, I'm looking up how much it costs per coins in Lotro. So I'm trying to get you a dollar amount for how much a zone costs. I want to say it's like $10, but that's from memory, and I'm trying to figure that out here. There we go. Nope, looks like I am right. It's just a little under $10 in order to buy a zone in Lotro. And yes, this is One Winged Angel. Good ear. One more dance party, just for you guys. Oh yeah, it's worth noting that they have since actually changed it even more. Back in the day, you could subscribe and have access to everything. That's actually not 100% true anymore. So, you know, that's neat. No, the game music is copyrighted, One Winged Angel. It is straight up Star Wars music. Little stunt. That was a long stunt. Jesus. Man, let's get a bus going again real quick. So...
This is not over. I'm not dead yet. I won't let you win. I won't let the Empire's shadow fall over Alderaan.
Oh, I remember Raven Zero. What do you think? Should we spare him or murder him horribly? I'm actually kind of torn on this one.
Your fellow nobles can decide your fate.
So be it. Let the battlefield change. I will fight to protect Alderaan from the Empire's filth to my last breath, just as I always have.
No, this is a patriot. You can't make a puppet out of a patriot. Well, I mean, okay, that's not true. You absolutely can, but not when they're a patriot against you.
Area secure, everyone. Looks like the hard part's been taken care of. Boris Olgo in the flesh. Wasn't sure if I'd ever have the pleasure.
Save your mockery, Pantier. If your house were stronger, we wouldn't be here now.
I want to hit him. I want to hit him. I'm not going to.
Not very diplomatic for a king.
We'll have plenty of time to remember his manners in our holding cells.
Yeah, by the way, Phil Lamar for the win, as usual. One of my favorite voice actors right there.
Lord Orin, the operation was a success. Boris Olgo is in our custody.
It's finally over. The usurper will finally face justice. You were right, Lord Victus. Our house owes you and House Thule a great debt.
Yes, I must admit, even I am surprised that it was possible to capture the usurper alive. I hadn't expected that particular windfall.
I couldn't care less about your expectations.
Perhaps you should.
Nope.
You have delivered Boris Olgo as promised. You have proved House Thule's commitment to the good of Alderaan. So you will have my support.
Will your influence be enough to persuade those misled brothers and cousins of yours who have sided with House Organa?
I'll do my best, but the Organos may not take well to losing. I fear this conflict could be far from over.
Yeah.
After all that I've done, House Thule's position still isn't secure.
It is only a matter of time. You should be satisfied that you had the opportunity to play such a large role. Your work is done for the time being. You can go on about your own business.
House Pantier will never forget what you've done for us. Thank you.
Right. Time to go deal with Jackass. One of my favorite things to do. I don't know, what's your guys' favorite Force gimmick? We got Force healing, we got battle meditation, psychometry, which is actually pretty cool. I would quick save here if I could. Yeah, that's what I thought. What's a courting gift? Bet.
Good to stretch the old...
I love you, Vet. Nom, nom, nom. Or, she's gone. No, Vet, come back. Vet! Oh, there you are. Okay.
Hey, thanks.
You're super welcome. Any other gifts? Nah, that's fine. Let's go.
Come in. I heard of your success, and I'm so very pleased for you.
Hi.
You told Barris I murdered your rivals, and you called me a traitor.
Oh, I see. How awkward for me. Allow me to explain. I realized when you blew up the power generator, several of my rivals would be exposed, so I seized the opportunity to eliminate them. I had company when I was speaking with your master, and I needed to keep my fellow house members blind to my maneuvering.
That is a lie. You contacted Barris yourself, alone.
Lying to me was your last mistake.
I only wanted Barris to know that I was looking out for him. It was harmless. I knew you would succeed, and all Barris would care about was that. Please don't kill me. Fimres, you and your men are assigned to me. If I am attacked, you must defend.
If Darth Barris's apprentice decides you die, we will not intercede.
Anyone want to argue for sparing this pathetic scum, who also tried to use us to enforce a woman into sexual slavery, by the way? Just to really emphasize the point.
Kendo's going to die. You can count on that.
It will be a pleasure to be relieved of this assignment. Can we help at all?
You know what? You've had to deal with this guy for a lot longer than I have. You kill him.
I want you to kill him, Fimres.
As you wish.
You were supposed to protect me!
He was a sad and twisted waste of space. Serving him was torture.
I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. I really am.
Consider yourself set free.
Now we report back to our master on the council. We will be paying attention to your exploits. Farewell.
Oh, God, I love that. Oh, sorry. What's up, Vigilant? What's up? Or was that a misclick? Is that a misclick? Oh, that was a misclick. Okay, we're good. Yep, story plus codified. That was delicious. You were supposed to protect me! I guess it's... we'll do this. It's probably a little faster. Ugh. And I'm not an evil Sith. Ooh. Skiff. Also, that's horrible, Raven Zero. This way? Is this me? I can remember which area. Yep. Bounce. Yep, time to finish up Act 1, ladies and gentlemen. Listen, the light side does not seek to kill people. It seeks to torture them into insanity. Sorry, that's on Terrace. We'll get there. Bugs. We should have had a bug counter. God, most of the bugs are graphic, so it's just kind of whatever. But God, Exactly, Mr. Red. You understand now. The truth.
I am truly honored to serve such a personage as you, Master. History will remember your name. Not mine, but definitely yours.
I thought there was an option to always show, like, if it was dark side or light side. I've been meaning to turn that on like this whole game, and I keep forgetting. It doesn't matter that much. I just figured, whatever. It doesn't matter. Dinosaur barbecue? Dinosaur barbecue? I'm sorry? What the heck is this? Chapter 3 Epilogue, the Elam... Oh, I'm high enough level to go to Elam right now. I should probably spend some of these at some point. Give me 1 second. Let's go ahead and grab that one, because I use it all the time. There we go. I did! God, that wasn't like the worst cutscene I've ever seen, but that was immensely unsatisfying. Tell me it goes better if you're light side. Jesus.
You crushed Alderaan under your boot, apprentice. I am incredibly impressed. The planet will feel the sting for years to come.
I savored the destruction.
Yet all this is merely prelude. Nomen Karr's Padawan can no longer hide in anonymity. I am pleased. By rooting out this Jason Wilson's parents, you have reached across the galaxy to strike a sharp blow at our enemies. Every lead followed perfectly, every planet ravaged. Our adversary is growing antsy, I can feel it. Expect news soon. Barris out.
My lord, I thought it prudent not to interrupt, Darth Barris. We received a recorded transmission. It is queued when you are ready.
Sith, I'm Jason Wilson. My master, Nomen Karr, has no idea I'm sending this message. Let's be real. We both know this isn't about us.
Ah, the hunted seeks the hunter.
Our masters pretend otherwise, but this is personal. You and I are only pawns in their private war, and those I care about are caught in the middle. It has to stop.
Wow, gotta give it to her. She sure got guts.
She certainly does.
I appreciate directness, and as merciful as your actions have been, it's time you stopped this passive-aggressive campaign. This message includes coordinates where I'll be waiting in my ship. Let's discuss this face-to-face. No more nonsense.
What do you think of that, Captain?
It could be a trap, my lord. Nomen Karr may have put her up to it.
Hey, don't listen to Captain Paranoid here. I don't think it's a trap. I trust her.
Thanks for the input, Vet.
The coordinates are set, my lord. We can rendezvous with her ship whenever you give the word.
I mean, I could do an actively aggressive campaign, Jason. That's really your desire. Oh, Quinn wants to talk to me. Nah. He can wait. Where the hell is... Oh, right. We're not actually going to Nalhutta yet. Oh yeah, Nomen Karr is not a good person. In fact, I would argue he's not even a good Jedi. Like, he's some of the worst of the Jedi. And that's saying something. That man has some issues. We've already seen that. The one scene they had with Nomen Karr established him quite well, in my opinion. In fact, you know what? I'm going to jot down a positive for Nomen Karr. At the very least in aggregate. Is he worse than Barris? Oh, that's debatable. You know. So, this is a good scene.
Well, well. We're going to have to thank Nomen Carr after all. The Sith showed.
Hi.
Stand down, Sith. The Padawan you seek is not here. Master Carr discovered her plan and talked her out of it.
It's not your day. You were expecting one lowly little Padawan to crush. And instead, you get us.
Figures.
I should have known this wasn't going to be easy.
Just like a Sith, always looking for a shortcut.
You'd know.
I'm Alden. This is Xylix. We are fully trained Jedi Knights and more than your match. You should submit.
Of course, we have yet to encounter a Sith who had the sense to surrender. You all seem bent on having us destroy you.
Just pick... I love, Clark. Cam Clark, by the way. Oh yeah, that counts. You're right. That totally counts.
I have no quarrel with you. Let's just go our separate ways.
Now, why would we agree to just let you go?
Xylix, we assumed this Sith would engage, as all others we faced have. If that's not the case...
No, Alden. This Sith will continue to hunt Nomen Carr and his Padawan. We must end the threat for good.
I mean, that's not really the Jedi way.
True Jedi don't attack to kill. The light side demands temperance.
Who are you to lecture about the light side? The Sith force us to take measures like this.
You, Sith, pose an exception. Your vile attempts to hurt Nomen Carr and Jaisa Wilson are provocation enough.
Well...
You sound desperate to justify yourself.
That's enough out of you! Alden, it's time to end this!
No. Xylix, I'm unsure. Master Carr claims this Sith means Jaisa harm, but we have no proof.
Master Carr's word is proof enough. I have no crisis of conscience, assuming his assessment is sound.
That's an assumption I cannot make, my friend. I will not engage. I must walk away, and I urge you to do the same.
You may have derailed Alden's resolve, Sith, but your luck ends there. I'll take you on myself.
You're going to regret that.
Never!
And he is super duper dead. He's not even hard.
I yield to you! Damn Alden for leaving me to face you alone.
The Jedi will always fail you.
The result would have been the same.
Your strength is undeniable. Is there such power in the dark side?
I mean, you know, see, the thing is, do we want another stupid Darksider? Like, because he's a stupid Jedi, right? So it's not like he's gonna grow a brain if he starts using the dark side. So, do we need another mwahaha guy? Unfortunately, our options here are turn him or kill him. You know what? This seems appropriate. Oh. The coin has spared you.
I leave you to ponder your future.
I am a broken man.
I can tell you can't even stand upright. Jesus. That's probably one of my favorite Jedi interactions in the whole game right there. You just be so reasonable. I was kind of playing with them. I apologize. I'm in a mood right now. But you can just be so completely reasonable. Be like, what?
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
No, I'm just here to help. I'll leave. It's cool. And they're like, no, you've got to die. You're a Sith. Okay. I mean, you know, if that's what you think.
For duty,
but no, you stop agreeing with me. It's hysterical. I mean, you just saw it. You know, you saw about half of it there. And the other Jedi was like, By the way, the name of this quest is The Plan is Working.
Apprentice, the timing of this call is fortuitous. I was just about to contact you with news.
Yeah, me too.
The Padawan bade me meet with her, so I went to end this. But 2 of Kar's Jedi friends were waiting instead.
Fascinating. It seems both Master and Padawan have been disturbed by your exploits. I have received a transmission from Noman Kar, calling me out, if you will, challenging me to face him to the death. Our enemy has become desperate.
Allow me the privilege of destroying him.
You have read my mind, Apprentice. Kar fails to understand I have outgrown our personal dispute. He expects me to jump at the chance of strangling him. He will be unprepared for you.
This is one of the only times Barriss acknowledges that we are probably stronger than him in lore. And he does it in kind of a roundabout way.
Just tell me where to go.
The duel is to happen on Hutta, at the site of Noman Kar's betrayal so long ago. A fitting place for this to end. Defeat him, but do not kill him. His torment will reach out to his Padawan. He will be the bait that brings her to you.
Sounds like a plan.
I can feel Jason Wilson on the verge of breaking, and Kar's desperate actions confirm it. Subdue the Master, and the pupil will come to save him. I have foreseen it.
I mean, you didn't foresee it. Your pet prophet foresaw it, but let's not get into that. That's in Act 3. Yeah, the Sith let go of a grudge. The Jedi is hounded by it. Lol. Hey, the President. Welcome to one of the best scenes in the game. I don't think this is actually the best scene of the game, but God, I was just... You don't know how much I was jazzing when I first saw this for the first time. When I realized the game was going to let me play a light side Sith warrior, which, as I mentioned, I realized several planets ago, I was a lot more into it. And then when the game let me really conclude that idea, I was just like, oh, this is so awesome! So, sorry for hyping this up. I shouldn't do that. I apologize, but... Most of the end of Act 1 scenes are pretty good. Just in the whole game. So, you know. Really? Other lore? Are we going to turn Jason to the dark side? Well, you know. So welcome to Nalhutta. Home to some pretty cool cutscenes for both Bounty Hunter and Agent. Excuse me. Oh yeah, there's a lot of build-up to this scene. Almost all of Act 1, pretty much as soon as we hit Dromund Kaas, up to now, has all been one story arc. Sorry, Cord. Sorry. I'm here. Wait, no. Okay, sure, whatever. I think I have to start it now. I remember how this works, because it like locks you out of trade for a minute. Well, let me take a... Hang on, let me take off my mask. Oh, God! By the way, Jason might be a plus. If nothing else... Thank you, Cord. I'm going the wrong way. If nothing else, Jason might be a plus to gameplay for the fact that she is one of the only companions you can completely change how they operate based on your choices. I think Camval is the only one that the only other one that really qualifies there. Yes. That is a lot more stats. Thank you very much, Cord. What are we up to now? It's a 128 lightsaber. Nice. Yeah, Camval is kind of a technically. It's not even Camval, but you get my point. They are Tesla. That's why I technically had to put up the cheating flag, because you guys are helping me out. Actually, funnily enough, I plan to carry Jason around primarily after this point. So, make sure I remember. Yep, I'm remembering correctly. Hey, it's Nemro's place. 1, 2, 3. Okay, sorry. You know I love my inside references. I've gotten some complaints about how often I push inside references, which is funny to me. See, in my opinion, the best way to do an inside reference is to not explain it. And you have to do, like, a step removed. Like, you can't just say, you know, I really like, the bounty... I can't even think what it's called. What's his name in KOTOR 1? Idiot. I can't just say, you remember Idiot in that thing? Like, that's not funny. There's not anything interesting about it. You have to make... Calo Nord, thank you. You remember Calo Nord? You got to do, like, one step removed from that, so that people who are cognizant of what you're talking about, they can pick up on it and be like, aha. Because I bet most of you in chat picked up on that immediately. Right? Neither. This is a review, Sable. Although we are, of course, discussing lore as we go, because it's me. It's half my name. Yeah, I explained the joke, but it's more like I'm explaining how to not do it in general. God, I'm level 10 right now. Jeez Louise. Hope I'm not level 10 for the actual fight coming up here. There's a TOR Let's Play, which is one of the worst runs I've done. But yeah, in my experience, people will enjoy that kind of inside reference better if you don't explain it and if you take it a step off, because then people can figure it out for themselves, which is usually more enjoyable for people, and then they can enjoy whatever the inside reference is,
Your
right?
presence tells me that my fellows Ulden and Xylix must have failed.
Hi, Car.
Should have known Barris couldn't be trusted. As a man of my word, I'm here, alone as agreed. Your master shows himself a coward, sending you in his stead.
So I'm gonna really push him.
I haven't come to kill you.
No, I'm sure you're here to play Pazak.
That'd be fun.
You are Barris's pawn, an especially resourceful and powerful one, but still only that. I must put an end to you.
So he draws his saber first.
Jason will provide the proof I need to open the Jedi Council's eyes and expose Barris's network of spies.
Don't force me to destroy you.
This ends now, Sith.
So yeah, he draws his weapon first. He attacks us first.
You think you scare me?
I'm gonna be keeping track here. Even solo, this is not a hard fight, by the way.
Force is very strong with you. I must dig deeper.
I have a theory that this is when he first starts to draw on the dark side.
To die.
Never.
Overtly, anyways. Oh, this isn't a hard fight now, obviously, but I meant back in the day. This is the fight I just used to curb stomp back in the day. It's not like the Drog fight, which is actually legitimately hard.
No! This is not right! Fall! You must fall to me!
You're weakening, Car. Surrender.
Silence, Sith.
Round 3.
My wound is mortal, Sith. At least I die knowing you'll never find Jason.
My lord, Darth Barra sent us in case you needed help. Clearly that's not the case. He said Noman Carr should be kept alive. May we stabilize him?
No. Barris be damned. I want to die. Then Jason will be safe.
I like how you can torture him, but we're not going to do that, of course.
Despite what you think, I'm not trying to kill your Padawan.
Lies. Tricks.
We'll save him, my lord, and then be out of your way in an adjacent chamber. Hurry, men! The Jedi's fading.
Get to work. Time to play Pazak.
I'm alive. I see through you, Sith. You only saved me so that Jason would believe your heart is pure. I will not be the bait that draws Jason to you.
I mean, yes, you will.
There's no reason for you to become so distraught.
I was supposed to expose Barriss and open the Jedi Council's eyes. It was my destiny. Jace is mine. The glory of defeating Barriss is mine.
You listening to this?
Hey, looky. Jace showed up.
Her power is considerable.
Sith, I have come. It seems I was expected. Your men outside let me pass. Release Master Carr. Your efforts to draw me out have been a success.
Jace, no! I told you to stay put. How dare you defy me?
I have long been waiting for this moment.
My sacrifice for nothing! Stupid child! For all your power, you have understood nothing.
What have you done to him, Sith? Has this been inside him all along? No. It can't be. No one can hide such darkness. Somehow you've turned him mad!
I'm pretty sure plenty of people can hide that kind of darkness.
Look into your master's heart and see the truth.
Master Carr taught me not to use my power as a crutch, only when it was clearly necessary. I've never brought it to bear on him, but... I sense pride and envy and hate and vengeance? No! What Sith trick is this? I would have known if such darkness resided within him.
This is what the Jedi do. They mask and pretend and hide.
Not all of them.
I thought I'd found something I could count on. The Jedi are pure. You're supposed to know where you stand with them, right?
Jace, it's all a trick. Turn your power on the Sith, and you'll see.
By all means, I am right before you.
Indeed. Let me experience this power of yours firsthand.
Very well, then. I see mercy and fairness and even, perhaps, compassion. You have walked the light path. Sparing Master Yonlock and my parents are true reflections of you. But it is said that Sith embody darkness. How is this possible?
To walk among Sith and not be discovered is an incredible challenge.
Don't listen, Jace. It's all a trick. The Sith has disguised himself and me to cause you to doubt your power.
I don't know what to believe! You told me there was order to the galaxy, that you would show me the truth. But nothing is true! Both of you are trying to drive me insane!
It's Darth Barriss. He is manipulating us all. Kill the Sith. Kill Barriss's liar and you'll see.
You must do what you believe is right.
Don't tell me what I must do. I no longer believe in anything. Defend yourself, Sith.
Okay. So, she's harder than he is back in the day. Even though he has the three-phase fight, she hits harder and she has more interesting abilities. But, my friends are my power. Y'all are awesome. Thank you again.
I am no match.
Oh.
You had the opening you needed to kill me, and yet you held back.
I haven't tried to kill you once, Jace.
Your death would be a tragedy.
Your actions reflect only light. You appear to be an agent of the dark side, but it's a mask. But Master Carr also wears a mask, and his deception is a much uglier one.
It's not his fault. His connection to the Force is flawed.
All my life, I've put up with deceit and denial.
She's from Alderaan, remember?
You've shown me otherwise. You've exposed Master Carr for what he is. It's your power that reveals a person's true nature. Your conviction and purity bring a reckoning that cannot be denied. I want that.
Join me, and from within the Sith Empire we can forge a lasting peace.
Yes, I see the advantage of this. So much more can be achieved from within. At last, I feel a sense of purpose, something I can count on. What do you wish of me? And what shall we do with Master Carr?
I'm actually torn for this particular run-through. Sending him back to the Jedi Council is mean. Probably the worst thing you can do to him. It's also what I normally do. I don't think I've ever sent him to Barris. You know what? No. The coin picked send him to Barris. But you're right, Taryn. I actually forgot about that. That's going to come up in the future, isn't it?
He has turned away from the light. He needs guidance to heal and find his way back.
Your wisdom is unrivaled, my lord.
You're damn right.
Jason, I'll see to it that the Jedi disavow you. You will be labeled an enemy of the Order.
Good.
Then I'll finally know where I stand with you. You took me as far as you were able. I hope this does not leave you bitter.
With the Council's help, perhaps he will come to understand.
I wish him the best. I am ready to learn your ways, my lord. And I look forward to aiding you any way I am able.
No. No. This cannot be. My fate. Who are you to preside over me? You are nothing. I am Noman Carr.
Blood is new.
Oh, you'll see, Tesla. Okay, yeah, no, that was exactly as good as I remember it. Ah, that is such a great scene. That is such a great scene. Oh, yes. Uh, 48, Mighty Mage. That is just, oh, that's poetry. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you see why I was just, yeah, after that, the first time I ever did this. It's worth noting, by the way, that if you go dark side, it's not as good, I don't think. But it's actually still good. Because it's just as delicious, just in a more, frankly, malicious way. Because if you go full dark side through this cutscene, you just twist the knife. Constantly. And I don't mean literally. I mean like, oh, Jason failed you. And oh, you were never anything compared to me. Did you know the dark side is a path to actual purity? You should join me. And you just completely corrupt her to the dark side. And she can actually kill Noman Carr if you go dark side. It's delicious. Can I admit one last thing here? I guess I should just warp back at this point. Here, I guess. Obviously, I love this. But there's one... Yeah, exactly, Shadow Machine. There's one last reason that I really like this. And I'm going to try and explain this, and I'm going to fail at it because I suck at explanation. One of the things I have done many times is I have headcanoned my way around a story to make it something more like what I want. I'm sure most of you understand that feeling. Either because we cherry pick, or because we just kind of eject certain things from the story, or maybe we just kind of rewrite things, or whatever. Yeah, the Mass Effect 3 thing. Star Wars is all over the place with this. Star Trek is all over the place with this. Yeah, no, you get what I'm saying. And I've been doing that for years when it comes to Star Wars. And I say when I have been doing that, I mean before this game came out. I have been doing that for years. While I was playing through this game as Sith Warrior, I was headcanoning a lot of what I was doing. One of the headcanons was the idea that I was a good person trying to reform the Sith Empire from within. Then that cutscene happened. And it's so rare that what I actually want a story to do is what it actually does. That is so rare for me, personally. Yeah, exactly, Darth Tyrant. It was just this, yeah, kind of a moment. Because it actually gave me what I wanted. And from now on, and as we talk to Jaisa, they're going to keep acknowledging that story point as we go through it. As we try to fix things. You'll notice if you've been paying attention, and I don't blame you if you haven't, most of the time when I'm in front of another Imperial, I'm a little bit more neutral and professional. When I'm in front of Barriss, I'm all, yes, I'm pure evil, mwahaha. And when I'm out in the field, I'm doing good. Just, you know, maintaining the mask and keeping the illusion and all that fun stuff. And the game lets you do that. And I love it. Forgive me for sinking in the Mega Man music here.
Soldiers informed me that you subdued Master Ka, but I've heard no further update. What has transpired? Where is Noman Ka?
I left him there, a beaten, empty shell.
I see. I had hoped to get my hands on him, but I suppose my imagination will have to suffice. Through the Force, I did feel some of his pain. It was a spectacular sensation. I see you have a new passenger. Jaisa Wilson, I presume.
This is my master, Darth Barriss.
Greetings, my lord.
Your parents are alive and thriving here on Drummond Cass. They'll be so pleased to know you are safe.
Please tell them I have never been happier.
I sense her devotion to you, apprentice. However did you manage that?
I was honest.
I learned from the best, Master.
Excellent. The perfect disciple. There's no denying you are a master of the dark arts now. Only the most accomplished among us are named as lords among Sith. You have more than earned the distinction. I hereby confer the title of Sith Lord upon you.
You honor me.
Through your exemplary service, you honor yourself. I award a considerable stipend to those who attain such a rank in my service. Enjoy it. Now celebrate as you see fit. Then return to me here on Dromund Cass. I have great plans for us.
That's because Barriss has a brain, Raven Zero.
Wow. A lord. I'm impressed.
Congratulations, my lord.
I actually already have a suit of armor for her, ready to go. I hope it looks good on her, because I couldn't preview it, obviously.
You've both been a great help.
Service is its own reward.
Yeah. What he said. I already prepared Jace's quarters. I'll go ahead and show her to them.
Thank you, Vet. No fraternizing.
Nice of you to assume some initiative.
I'm here to help. Come on, Jaisa. Let's get you set up.
Whenever you need me, my lord, whatever your order, I'll be ready.
Make this ship your home.
You are so very gracious.
So, my lord, now you have the girl. A victory, I dare say, even Barriss failed to anticipate. I'm a bit perplexed. Your methods have been rather unorthodox to this point.
So, here's the deal. In lore, in headcanon, or whatever you want to call it, I am honest with two people so far, Vet and Jaisa. There's the only two people I have legitimately shown my real face to. And that, hence my comment earlier. How did I convince her? By telling her the truth. When I reached this point, I had the decision to make to decide if I wanted to try and be honest with Quinn as well. Yeah, the thing is, he's a spy. Duh! Right? I mean, of course he is. Even ignoring the fact that I know this because I've played this before. He has the signs. He is clearly a spy at this point. So anything we tell him, he's telling Barris, and that is legitimately dangerous, especially now. But the catch here is, I find myself wondering if Quinn could be a good Imperial officer. Like the agent can be, for example, or several other examples we see throughout the game. But the problem is, I don't actually know if he can. What do you guys think? Now, granted, I don't know what happens in the expansions. I know Quinn has some interactions past that, but I don't actually know if Quinn could be a good Imperial. And that's why I'm hesitant. You guys know me. I'd rather convince or conquer than destroy. I don't think he'd be a good general. Oh god, they do von Falkenstein. Jeez Louise. That's a good point, Venters. We should at least probe him. So let's go ahead and toss one little line out there.
We will be the catalyst that ushers in a new paradigm for the galaxy.
I am open-minded and ready for the evolution, my lord. I leave you to enjoy this achievement.
That's true, Raven Zero. And it's worth noting, it's not even that, inaccurate. I mean, Barris is one of the only Sith Lords who's actually getting something done in the galaxy, in the Empire. Equip those. So,
I am truly honored to
shut up. Before we move forward, we are going to do a couple of little things here really quick.
Not mine, but
My lord, my efforts to locate SIS agent Valoran have finally paid off. There is a small window of opportunity to confront him.
I can handle the matter personally. Permission to intercept and bring him down.
There's no time to waste. He must finally be stopped.
I appreciate your decisiveness, my lord.
The Empire will finally be served. I'll return shortly.
My lord, I'm back from my mission. I'm pleased to report Agent Valoran's decade of espionage has been brought to an end. It is a great day for the Empire.
So, you remember how I told you how the companion quests are other than the first companion? Yeah, that is exactly what happens. Fade to black. I'm back! Now, I mean, given this massive cavalcade of negatives down here, yeah, it's not like I want to go on another stupid X of Y mission, but the fact that we don't get to see any of it is a little bit, huh? And it's really deflating, especially since in many cases I consider later companions to be more interesting than the first one.
It isn't every day you close the book on an old score.
It is long overdue. Thank you for allowing me to pursue this, my lord.
So, flirt.
Don't make more out of it than it was, Captain.
You're very gracious, my lord. Is there anything you require at this time?
Got another flirt option. I am not flirting with Quinn.
My enemy's defeated.
We're working on that, my lord.
Yeah, by the way, the option there was literally, come closer to me, Quinn.
My lord, I'd appreciate it if you could speak with Vet. Ask her not to disturb me when I'm working.
Exactly how is she disturbing you?
She's not wired for military precision. And there's no filter on that Twi'lek mouth.
Good night,
When
Cord.
I was tracking down Agent Valoran, she must have overheard me refer to Moff Broisk, and now she persistently pesters me about him. She keeps slipping his name nonsensically into conversations just to annoy me. Says she won't stop until I tell her why I hate the man.
She wants to get to know you, Quinn. It wouldn't kill you to make friends.
With her? My lord, please. It's neither appropriate nor in the Empire's interest to discuss the matter with non-military personnel. Besides, knowing her, the details of Broisk's collapse at Druckenwell and his and my subsequent conflict would only give her more fodder.
Your reluctance to talk about it makes me wonder if you've made the whole thing up.
If I've given you cause to doubt me, I am regretful. In the interest of maintaining precise operations, I'll humor Vet. Sorry to have bothered you.
Yeah. Quinn, yeah. Quinn did some work, let's just say it that way. Speaking of people who are awesome.
You're never gonna guess what I've been doing. No, don't try. I'll tell you. In between jumps, I've been checking hollow frequencies, and I found the old gang. They're on Nar Shaddaa.
Ah, an actual quest.
They weren't leaving messages for me in the old spots. I thought they got themselves caught, or dead, or something.
Are you thinking of going back to your old life?
What? Are you worried I'll leave you? Old gang's been on the run since I've been gone. Apparently our mysterious informant for the Korriban job was that scumsucker Kata Bliss. Bliss sure got revenge for the job we pulled on him. Fake mission, fake cover story. I'm thrown in the slave pens, and he hits the gang hard.
At least we each got a new friend out of the deal.
You're so sweet sometimes. Once they escaped the mercenaries, Taunt and what's left of the old gang spent their last credits tracking Kata Bliss's movements. That Duros snake has managed to get his hands on the Star of Kalaun. It's a priceless piece of Twi'lek history. I want to get it back.
Tell me where we're going, and I'm with you.
You're fantastic! Kata Bliss is at the spaceport on Nar Shaddaa, trying to line up a buyer. I'll send a message that we're coming. Make us out to be interested buyers. Oh, and I'll tell the gang to get ready to receive the artifact. Bliss has some famous Kalish bodyguard they call the Virus working for him these days. But that's not gonna worry you, is it?
No, Vet, you're just friends with one of the single most powerful people in the entire galaxy. And that's not an exaggeration. You know what? Yeah, sure, let's go ahead and do this. To Nar Shaddaa.
Hail to the Emperor! More importantly, hail to you, Master.
There it is. Let me go and knock this out really quick. Ah! If only he was worthwhile in, combat. I actually don't know who wrote Sith Warrior. When I was doing the run, I looked up some of the writers of each of them, but I don't remember who did Sith Warrior. Oh yeah, sorry, Jason. You're awesome and rad, but I do need Vet for this. Bye. Sorry.
Hey.
You know what? Actually, where are we going? Let's see. Oh. It's okay, we're female, which means we can't romance anyone. Oh, this is the quick one, isn't it? Yeah, it's the quick one, you're right. Neil Polliner. What have you written, Neil Polliner? How do I need to... how do I shake your hand? Oh, God, there's not even information on him. No, we're not going to be with Pierce, for God's sakes. Pierce is the only person I find harder to deal with than Quinn. We have the worst romance options as a woman. You must have Vet with you. Okay.
Bulilak apajam kamgam. Amka nemnang. Ampa nemnang memua inok.
Hi.
Kem you amkam nemnu. Namgan bak umnok kijak.
What did you call me?
No, not possible.
Laporam amka. Mamni nikag. Nagnaya mamni kamgam.
So... Vet?
Hand over the Star of Kalaun and this goes easy.
Umnok kepam.
I hear.
Oh my gosh, he's killed Sith, guys! There's no way. We just can't deal with him. Other works of note, Mass Effect 3. Wow.
It's your show. How do we handle this?
Catabliss, you have exploited my people, stolen our artifacts, and committed numerous crimes against Twi'leks the galaxy over.
We're full up on ugly.
I am apparently an ugly Sith woman, guys. Hey, he's got a point. I mean, I'm not exactly a looker.
You think you scare me?
By the way, he also was one of the writers for Mass Effect Andromeda. If I had to get a character on a body pillow, why would you do that to me? I mean, obviously it'd be Bragwin. Let's not get all crazy here. I did just kill your bodyguard, who's killed dozens of Sith. There was this other Twi'lek girl, Toto Payne, kept calling me... Anyways, long story. Sorry about the mix-up.
Catabliss, you have exploited my people, stolen our artifacts, and committed numerous crimes against Twi'leks the galaxy over.
I get it. You practiced. It's a nice speech. I like it.
Turn the Star of Kala'an. Promise to reform, and we may show mercy.
You're a generous, beautiful woman. I've always said Twi'lek woman was superior at being suited to the finest... Yeah, okay, I'm going.
I'll grab the Star of Kala'an. We can meet the old gang here on Nar Shaddaa. They'll make sure the star ends up in a museum. In Twi'lek hands.
Yeah, Pierce, yeah. I mean, I've known people like Pierce in real life. Really, I have. But he does irritate me. And it's also aggravating because, unlike Quinn, who I think could be convinced to join the new Empire, I don't think Pierce could. He's a little diehard. And yes, she literally just pulled a "it belongs in a museum."
Well, look who the act dog dragged in.
Taunt! Guys!
And this must be the Lady Sith you've taken as your newest surrogate sister. Not a bad choice.
I didn't even realize I was missing a little sister until Vet came along.
Only you would find a sweetheart Sith, love. Shall we then?
The Star of Kala'un is in the case. Authentic and undamaged.
Chiktahopa! Got that right. Most important single blow for Twi'lek pride. All you, Vet.
You've done something great for your people here.
Cha'amo into Otmangisa. Mitisa tabarena?
Here. It's every credit we could scrape together. And don't worry, we should be able to sweet-talk the museum into getting us some of that back.
Oh no, I know you guys. You won't even be eating. You have to buy equipment, bribe fees. We don't need your credits.
Yeah, we really don't.
They are your people. It's your choice.
Then I say keep the credits. Have a big dinner for me. Get some new gear.
Kunto Koroja.
No. I found a place. I'm gonna stay put for a while. But I'll keep in touch.
You've at least got time for a meal, right? Let us show Sith a good time?
Sure.
Nobody celebrates like Sith celebrate.
Hiknagumba.
Yeah, I'm almost done. In fact, I'm basically done.
Stukasun kanji tabutaya.
So I just sat on him. Problem solved.
I missed you guys. I'll say hello whenever I can.
So did you catch that, right? Oh, hang on, I'll get there in a
Be
second.
well, love. I'll miss you.
Watch your back out there, kid.
Okay, so you caught that, right? Because that's the difference between the companion quests that actually have a quest and everyone else. And this is one of the reasons I wanted to showcase Quinn and Vet side by side like that. To really showcase just how bleh it is when you just get a fade to black and then, hey, I'm done. Like that whole cutscene. The bit with the guy and his flagrant racism and his threatening to put us into sexual slavery, which is just... They really like to do that in this world for some reason. Killing the virus guy. Taking the thing back, saying hi to her friends. Partying with them. All of that was missing from Quinn's fade to black. And it's missing from everyone else's fade to black, too. Jace has some quests that sound cool and interesting that we never see. Thank you very much, One-Winged Angel. Very much appreciate the sub, as always. Thank you. If you know where you want that to go, please let me know. I'm going to jot that down. One__winged _ angel. Got it.
Galaxy will continue trembling at your approach if it knows what's good for it, Master. Maker knows I do.
Now, Tyron says that Pierce can be turned. That's interesting. I'll have to reconsider it this time around. Let me double check, Cord. Well, assuming everyone's on, it should actually be Vigilant, you, and Von Falkenstein. Not Tyron.
You wanted to talk?
Nothing crazy. Just thinking about what happened back on Nar Shaddaa with the old gang. Didn't realize until I saw Taunt again that I've always found stand-in big sisters. First Risha, then Taunt. Now you.
We need other women around, jeez.
It's a man's galaxy. It makes sense to find female company where you can.
Exactly. I have to talk to someone who communicates in more than just grunts. Shall we return to the business at hand then? My fine female companion.
Ugh. So, we're actually going to hold off on that next one for a second. Unfortunately, I cannot actually put that to Bravely Default. I do apologize. If you want in Shadow Machine, I'm sure we can work it out. Yeah, I know, Raven Zero. I kind of want to hold off on talking to Jace, so why don't we go ahead and cut off right here.